Hi there, my name is Fix Fox and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. This is the FHeroes edition, and today we're going to be diving into a brand new playthrough, the single player scenario. It's going to be Mineral Wars, and this was actually suggested in one of the previous streams as one person's other personal favorite. I like the idea of Mineral Wars having, number one, never played it, and number two, knowing that we have the opportunity to do a nice small to medium-sized map. Those tend to be really fun for these kinds of playthroughs. So for everybody that's here right now, I appreciate you being here, and for everybody that will join us, welcome. And for those of you who are going to be catching this stream later on YouTube, welcome all the same. We're actually streaming this a lot earlier than I have streamed in the past, and the reason being is hopefully those people who are overseas, me being here in America, my time, this is about 12 a.m. noon, my time, not a.m., 12 p.m. This is high noon for me. My hope is that all the folks that are overseas, that this will be late, but not in the dead of night for you. So with that being said, let's dive right on in, folks, and get down to Mineral Wars. As always, if there's any issues with sound or video quality or anything like that, please let me know in the chat. I'm going to be keeping an eye on that throughout this stream as usual, and looking forward to having a really nice time with you guys. So with that being said, your hope is granted. UK here, it's 1915 here. Nice to see you, Chris. I appreciate it, my man. Glad I could catch you at a time that's a little bit more reasonable for you. So this is going to be Mineral Wars. As always, let's make sure that this is on impossible difficulty. And actually, let me just look at the stats here real quick. This is going to be a 6-player map, a medium-sized map. It's denoted as a hard difficulty, and then the scenario description reads as such. All mines are grouped by type. Trade is your only hope. So I think this is going to meet all of the requirements I generally have for myself. Very interesting to note we can start off as either the blue player, red player, or orange. I've never played this map. It doesn't really matter to me which one we pick. And as far as which class is going to be better or worse, I don't know. So we're just going to keep this on random and stay in this very first position. And folks, with that being said, let's dive right in. A gift from your king, and a note that reads, use these resources wisely. It's all we have left. So actually pretty nice to see. We're going to start off with 5 wood, 5 mercury, 5 ore, 5 sulfur, 5 crystal, and 5 gems. Of course, we don't have anything else. Nothing else is here at our time. There's no additional gold mines. We are getting 1,000 gold per day, and we start off with only those resources we just picked up and 0 gold. I love the game. I have it installed on my Android phone, and it works very well. The FHeroes2 version, quite easy to do, surprisingly. Yeah, I think we were talking about that a little bit last time, and I've taken the time to play it on mobile, and I really do love it. I'm playing on more of like a tablet when I play, so it's a little bit bigger for me, but mobile phone, a tablet with a stylus, you're going to be doing A-okay. You're going to be having a really, really nice time. As far as our starting position here, we are starting off with the Necromancers. It's going to be Charity the Necromancer level 1. We're only going to have that haste spell that all Necromancers start off with. And with these zombies and skeletons, I am not looking to really fight a whole bunch right now. The very first thing I see is a Witch's Hut, Treasure Chest, Gazebo, this Shrine of the First Circle. If we could get a level 1 spell that's like a magic arrow, that would be absolutely critical for me. But right now we're going to go straight for this Treasure Chest because we need to take some gold, 1,500 gold. After scouring the area, you fall upon a hidden treasure cache. You may take the gold or distribute the gold to the peasants for experience. Do you wish to keep the gold? Yes, I do. Hey, Elliot, nice to see you there. Appreciate you being here, sir. We do see lots of ore around here, just a couple of peasants. Well, I shouldn't say a couple. This is a horde of peasants, and that is not a tiny thing. How much we're going to need this ore? I better take a quick look here. Our buildings is going to be gold for the graveyard, and I think that the upgraded graveyard is actually also just gold. We are going to need ore for the pyramid, no ore for the mansion, and it will be the power liches for the upgraded mausoleum that we do need some additional ore, not to mention the laboratory. 10 wood, 10 ore, and then 5 of each of the precious resources. We might be able to see about whether or not we can get this laboratory early on. That's really one of the powerful things you can get on with these necromancers. Something about being able to use their ability to get a 6th level creature that does not require any additional resources on top of anything else is a little bit surprising. Something just happened. We just stepped on a thought bubble, and I thought that we had clicked on it and I clicked right past it, it gave us 5 ore for free. I think that that was a thematic element that I totally just clicked past because I was way too fast. This is Mineral Wars, by the way. What map this is going to be Mineral Wars. And so medium-sized map, 6 players. I missed something. I'm going to be a little bit more careful in the future so I don't miss any more of those extra special goodies. I think that given that we have that extra ore now, I don't feel bad about picking up the statue. An extra 250 gold per day, that's never going to go wrong for us. And that's going to be the end of month 1, week 1, day 2. A little bit more ore, and then I might as well pick up this witch's hut on my way over here. I'm guessing that we're going to go in this direction once we get just enough troops to go through a couple of those peasants. Very nice to see the basic ballistics, especially for the necromancers. I think the ballistics is really very useful because you have so many creatures that are ground type troops, and all you got to do really is just get into the enemy's face and you're going to be okay. We do have some choices before us, and I'm gonna explain those choices as I pick up the well. I don't think it's gonna be a problem to pick up the well for us. We're always gonna want that at some point. Bless spell, not really useful for the undead. But I think that we're gonna have to make a choice between which of our kind of unit tech tree paths we want to go through. Ultimately, you have the choice between rushing for bone dragons or rushing for some other types of troops, vampires perhaps, and it's really going to come down to what resources we have available. Peasants, a wonderful snack for the necromancers? Absolutely. These peasants and these rogues and even these battle dwarves, those are pretty tasty for us. Do you have any bone dragons in this faction? Does it fly? We do have the bone dragon. That's going to be our 6th level creature, and so that's going to be quite a long way. I'm thinking that we're probably going to look to get the mausoleum that requires the graveyard, the Mage Guild, and then that'll give us all the prerequisites for the laboratory. If we wanted instead to go for the mansion for the vampires, we would need to go for the pyramid and then the Thieves Guild. So the tech tree is a little interesting for the necromancer faction, and you have some leeway as far as what you do first. As I said before, it's not going to hurt my feelings to spend a little bit of gold here, and I'm going to want the zombies at some point, even if they're just a prerequisite. Even if I don't actually use zombies a whole lot, that's still going to be pretty useful for me. This observation tower has given us an awful lot. If we can get into the ocean, that's going to be pretty big. And I don't see at this time, I see 1 sulfur mine, which is interesting. Wow, 3 sulfur mines, which is very interesting. 1 gold mine. I see crystal across the way, and we don't actually start off with a sawmill or an ore pit. That's a little bit intriguing. Several giants are guarding a massive cache of resources, but I don't think that there's anything here I must have. This Shrine of the Third Circle would be very good, of course, because I'm a necromancer. I've got the basic wisdom already. I can pick that up at any time. Even this Witch's Brooch for the +2 to spell power, that'd be nice. Goblins, that's some more skeletons for me. But several giants, that's a lot of hit points. I'm not too sure about chewing through that just yet. For now, let's just head on up the way and pick up some more of these extras. And again, I'm going to go for gold instead of for experience. I think that that's just the good choice when we're already so low on gold. And that's going to bring us to day 4. Aha! And so we missed it the first time when we walked into the ore that was kind of to the east of our castle, but now we see this here. You see the remains of a burned out sawmill here. All you can salvage is some wood left for scrap. That's +7 wood. I'm guessing that it was something similar right here, that this used to be an ore mine and it was burned down, collapsed, something, and then we just salvaged a little bit of ore for it. And maybe that gives us the context clues for what we can expect out of this map. Knowing that it's called Mineral Wars, I'm guessing that that's going to be an awful lot of what we have to deal with, is just figuring out troops, figuring out resources, and how to move forward in that regard. The map difficulty is hard. We have this on impossible. All mines are grouped by type. Trade is your only hope. All mines are grouped by type. Trade is your only hope. It looks like it's going to be us as the necromancers against warlocks, sorceresses, barbarians, wizards, and knights. Full house. There's no mirror matchups. This is one of each faction is represented. That's pretty nifty to see. And I think that that was just a random chance since those were all random. But I think that we've already seen this here. Resources are grouped by type. Knowing that there's 3 types of sulfur mines right here, I may be the guy that just trades in sulfur. I hope I can find a trading post. I hope I can find more castles, so that way I can get more marketplaces and I can trade at a better clip. But for now, I think that that's what we can expect as far as what's it going to take for us to move forward in a good way. We're going to pick up this Mage Guild level 1. No allies in there in this scenario. No, I think it's all against all. I don't believe that the enemies are allied against me, and I don't have any allies myself. At least I don't think so. Let me double check. I don't think I don't know if there's an easy way to tell, actually, if the enemies are allied against you, but I don't see any indication here that the enemies are allied. I think that this is just a free-for-all. I do see the ore here. I don't think that's going to be nearly so useful. We have 14 ore. If we don't get it now, then we might struggle to get the pyramid later, so I will go out of my way for it. I'm probably going to go out of my way for the gazebo in just a second. I think that more importantly than going for treasure and a little bit more wood is to go for 1,000 experience through the peasants and then down into this area. Hopefully, again, getting a shrine to the first circle. Something really nice there. That's my hope anyway. And we don't have a damaging spell in our Mage Guild, which is pretty bad. Necromancers tend to rely on spells a lot. 2 spell power, 2 knowledge. I would really like to have a little bit of damaging spell. That might end up with us going straight for a level 2 Mage Guild. It would cost us literally all of our precious resources. It would keep us from getting this laboratory, but I think that the early game damage will help us clear out the map more, take more resources for later, and then the laboratory will naturally follow in due time. So this may be a mistake. This might be a massive error, and we have to make sure that we don't spend all of our wood, otherwise we can't get the marketplace. But I think that we're going to for sure get the Mage Guild level 2 right now, just so we can get ourselves a damaging spell, Cold Ray, and Blind, and Steel Skin. This is actually an excellent second level Mage Guild. This first level, not so good. The Dispel Magic, it's a good utility spell, nice to have it. The Curse, okay, perfectly fine. This View Mines, knowing that this is a map about a mineral war, this could be absolutely intriguing. So that is something we're going to take a quick look at as soon as we can. But the Cold Ray, Steel Skin, and Blind, utility, defense, offense. What more could I ask for? Blue is good for the Necro and the Warlock faction. Bone Dragons only need gold, and having the Sulfur for the red and black dragons is nifty. Yeah. And knowing that we have the Sulfur not too far away from our home here actually is good, because we know that the Mausoleum takes 10 Sulfur, not to mention the other 5 Sulfur here. So this might be a great area to start off with, even if we're not the Warlocks who could really use all this Sulfur. Necromancers are still going to use that Sulfur pretty well. And once we get the Bone Dragons, we don't really need any other resources. That'll be just fine for us. So good observation there. I'm all for that. That is the kind of insights that I live for. This is interesting. We could get a shipyard. That would cost us literally all of our wood. That would be a mistake because we would have no marketplace. I think that because I'm going to set off with troops right now, I'm going to grab the pyramid. I think that any troops I can get now are going to be useful for me. So we're going to grab that. And mummies are an excellent ground level troop. They're a troop that I've said many a time, I end up always, every single time, almost without fail, underestimating whenever I'm up against them. So we're going to not underestimate them at this time. And again, I think I'll come back for these goblins and this treasure later. These peasants are going to make a wonderful addition to my army. Yes, they don't know it. Lend me your calcium, my peasants. Give me your bones. This is a mineral war after all, and calcium, I do believe, is classified as a mineral. An old knight appears on the steps of the gazebo. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. We're going to pick up probably, I don't know actually, which is better here, the mysticism or the wisdom? What do you guys think? On the one hand, the wisdom, 4th level spells, that just makes a lot of sense because you're going to want to be able to use spells as often as you can. On the other hand, once we're casting spells at a rapid pace, the Steel Skin and the Cold Rays, we're going to want to be able to continue to stay away from our main castle without spending a night in the Mage Guild if at all possible. And Mysticism can actually do that. It's a very low effect size. It's only going to be 1 additional spell point per day to our hero. But how likely is it we're going to run across 4th level spells sooner rather than later, whereas we can get the basic Mysticism now and it can help us? Hard choice, not knowing if there's wells sprinkled on the map. Definitely. I think that knowing the map would make this decision a lot better. And I am leaning towards Mysticism here. I've kind of explained my thought process there. I think that with everything that we're talking about, I don't know when we're going to get a 4th level spell. And so for that reason, I think that we are going to take the Mysticism personally. So all in favor, say aye. Aye. Perfect. Unfortunately, there's always a little bit of a delay in the chat. Aye, there we go. Looks like it's about a 4-second delay in the chat, actually, which is funny. So actually knowing that, I can give you more time to actually give some input in the future. And hopefully you guys are not like me and you type very, very slow. I say type very, very slow. I'm really not that slow. I'm really not. I think I type somewhere in the 150 plus words per minute range. And that works out just fine for me. I've never had any complaints. How about that? Okay, so it looks like 4 stacks of 13 to 12 peasants. I think we're just going to go into this general area here. I'm going to try and make sure that the zombies take the hits. I don't really care about any of these other creatures taking a hit. I think that mummies and zombies can take some punishment. I really just don't want to lose any skeletons. And I think that the AI is going to do its very best job to lose skeletons because they were the closest to all these peasants. 2 steps away here. We're going to wait one more turn with these skeletons. I think we're going to wait one more turn with these zombies and with the mummies as well. Zombies, we're going to take just half a step back. And now we're going to spring our trap and absolutely overwhelm these poor peasants. There's not a lot of hit points on these peasants. There's not a lot of meat on these gentlemen. A little bit sad. If I attack in this direction, then the zombies can attack in this direction. 2 peasants are going to do 1 damage here, and these peasants I don't think can step up. Oh, they can. And so we are going to lose 2 skeletons. 3 skeletons? 2 skeletons. With a net loss of -3. Plus 5 skeletons for practicing the dark arts of necromancy. Yeah, I wish I had advanced or expert necromancy just for that fight, but I don't think it was worth it to fight goblins first. I think that we really just want to get on down here. We will wait on the rogues though. It's day 7. We're not too far away from picking up more troops. I think that we need to get down here and just explore to see what else we can possibly find. Any other purchases on this final day? Skull Pile actually is probably going to be fairly useful. Are we going to have any problems buying out all of our creatures? Absolutely. But I think that even an additional 8 skeletons per week is going to be fairly useful. The alternative is the marketplace. Let's get the skull pile. Some maps, I do not get the skull pile because even though I don't mind skeletons as we see an enemy for the first time, I don't have the gold to purchase an additional 8 skeletons. This might be one of those times. This is Halon. He has made it into this absolute treasure trove. I suppose I could have really worked very hard to buy a boat and get into the water. That might have been a massive mistake and I just didn't realize it. It would have cost me all of my wood though. I would have had to have gotten the marketplace, traded for the wood to get the shipyard, and then the boat. There's no way. There's no way you're getting a shipyard. There's no way. Because we would not be able to get any of these other buildings. You really, if you go into the water, you absolutely give up all priority on land. Then again, there's 4 flotsam there. Steal a boat from an unsuspecting passerby? Absolutely. Tell you what, if I could have replayed this map, I would have done things differently. I would have gotten into the boat immediately because we see all this flotsam. That would have been the wood necessary to recoup our losses from the investment of the boat. Basic diplomacy, is there a worse secondary skill on a necromancer than basic diplomacy? Generally, you fight fights just because you want the skeletons. You don't really want people to join you. Then again, it is always nice to have the reduced cost to surrender. We'll take it. And then we're going to hope for a nice spell here. View Mines. We better actually cast View Mines real quick. So let's cast View Mines. Oh my word. Okay. So purple is not far away from us. This wood and this ore is very close to the center. Purple's going to be a little bit scary. Get those ghosts to the left coast to join you. I don't think that ghosts actually will join you. I think. I could be wrong here. I could be wrong. I think the ghosts are actually hard-coded in the game to not want to join you? Question mark? I'm going to need somebody to fact check me on that because I don't know. I feel like I read something about that after I played Ghost Planet for the last time. But I don't know. If I can get them to join me, we will be going through them as soon as possible, just to kind of see what we can find. Crystal to the north, Sulfur to the immediate south, Sulfur here, Mercury here, Gems here, and then random gold mine, gold mine, gold mine. The very center of the map might be the very most important thing that we can grab for ourselves. We will see, but the Sawmill actually, I'm looking forward to getting that. And then circling back into this area. I just want to grab these archers, grab this Sawmill, and head on back. It's day 1. I think that with our cold ray that we're still going to be pretty tough. Even though we might put ourselves in a little bit of a rough position here, I think that we might be best off doing what we're talking about doing here. These archers, a group of archers with a desire for greater glory, wish to join you. Do you accept? I do. 12 archers is nice for the ranged troops, even though they're going to have poor morale for them. Any range support for the necromancers early on is going to be pretty useful. There's no way I can just grab the sawmill and then get out safely. If there is a big evil guy here, I don't want to lose my whole army. I think it's best off for us to go back this way, probably not get the spike shield, or the stealth shield, excuse me, the +2 defense. Let's head back for the dwarves instead, because this dwarf fight I can definitely take. It's going to be a little bit difficult to deal with them because my cold ray is not going to be as useful, but I think that we can still definitely take them. I know that this looks bad, but I think that we still have some good opportunities for us. Is there a better spell than the cold ray? We could always do a blind, and that would help kind of make sure that we cordon off this fight a little bit. We have to make the decision now, though, because these dwarves are going to be coming in this direction. Do you want to kill 2 dwarves, or do you want to try and deal with single stacks of dwarves? The choice is yours. I think that we actually are going to try for the blind more than the damage from the cold ray. The chance of them resisting the spell is still going to be 25% either way. I think it's a reasonable strategy to blind this middle stack so these guys can get down the battlefield unhindered, and then we will try and blind this bottom stack second. That's my hope. If we get 25% unlucky here, that'll feel really bad. Whew. Whew. I know it's only a 25% chance, but every single time it feels like I'm inviting disaster. Every single time. I can't tell you why. That's just how it goes. Okay, so already we're seeing the bad morale from the archers coming on out. That's going to feel pretty bad. It's going to take one more turn for these dwarves to get down the battlefield. And now we do once again blind here. And they do resist the spell that time. Okay. Knowing that these dwarves are coming, but they're going to be out of range of us. Yeah, 25% of the time, 100% of the time, you got it. Knowing that these dwarves are coming, I think that we are actually going to take the retaliation on these mummies so that our 18 skeletons can attack without getting any kind of retaliation. 24 damage goes down on that top stack of mummies. We're probably going to use these zombies to go up and to block off the dwarves from getting around into our archers or some other way. Wow, these dwarves are actually being a little bit tougher than I thought they'd be. Let's pile on the damage here where we can. 3 skeletons go down. Still 1 hit point on this mummy here. I think it's actually still worth it to try and do the blind, or should I do the steel skin? This stack of dwarves is more or less taken care of. This stack over here of dwarves is going to cascade upon us. Missing out on that 1 blind actually kind of hurt us a lot. We only have 1 spell remaining, either a cold ray, a blind, or a steel skin. I think you're going to get the most bang for your buck at this point with the blind, because I can't guarantee that the enemy is going to attack my steel skinned creature, whomever they may be. And so for that reason, I do think that we are going to try and blind one more time, and it's going to be this stack way back here. It's a little bit of a risky maneuver, but I think that this is my best bet. Okay, and I'm very happy for that. I know that this stack is already gone. This stack is going next. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd like to get the damage from these skeletons off onto this stack of dwarves. I think that this stack of mummies will probably take the retaliation from these dwarves in just 1 second. So let's attack here, kill 1 dwarf. We lose 1 mummy on the retaliation. 1 zombie goes down, and we're going to, again, attack over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like our skeletons are going to be able to attack the big stack, and so we're going to take the retaliation from these dwarves here. Okay. And then even though these dwarves have a clear line of sight for these archers, I think that we're just fine with that. We can only kill 1. We will try. We'll try. 12 hit points left. Nope, no chance. 3 zombies are going to have to attack these battle dwarves here. 12 archers, thankfully kill on the retaliation. 21 hit points left here on these dwarves. 15 skeletons down to 12. And again, the skeletons are really my power stack here in the sense that they're going to do the most damage out of anybody we have. I do have a choice here. I don't think that these dwarves are going to do much more to us. Should I break the blind on these dwarves here? They've already lost their turn. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to break the blind on this far stack of dwarves. They were going to get to go first next turn anyway. I think we're fine with everything that just transpired there. And then actually, once again, I think that we try and let the mummies take the damage so that the retaliation goes on to these mummies, and skeletons will go back and do their full damage to these dwarves here. I'd like to try and get these archers freed up. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. and the zombies are going to go after the archers. We'll try 6 to 8 damage. Maybe the archers can actually kill off the dwarves. The curse. Actually, the curse onto these dwarves, that might have been a better choice. It would have been a chance that the dwarves would have gotten cursed, but it still could have been a puncher's chance anyway. 12 to 18 damage here. And we're going to lose a lot of skeletons here. 12 down to 8. And I think that now we just back off. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we back off all the way down to here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way, the battle dwarves are going to be able to catch me. I don't think I have any choice. I think that I fight. Plan on losing this whole stack of skeletons. And then from here, we're going to do what we can, but big losses. And I'm not a huge fan of the way that I fought this fight. I turned a loss into a victory, that's for sure, but 16 skeletons, that's a lot to deal with. 2 skeletons do come back. Now, the nice thing is this, we're going to pick up so many resources here and whatever other goodies we can't see just yet. And I think that for that reason, it's going to be worth the skeletons. But in the moment, it feels bad because I say to myself, I don't think I have many other opportunities to really move forward with my army. I mean, this was kind of it. Like, I don't have another big fight in me. That was my big fight. So let's pick up 5 sulfur here, 6 sulfur there. And then actually, how far away am I from my mausoleum? Just 500 gold. Just 500 gold. And so I think that we'll pick up the sulfur mine now because we can. And we're going to clear out all of this. And thankfully, it looks like there's some troops down here that are going to prevent an enemy from swinging right into me. But it's not lost upon me that we could be in danger if an enemy floats up this way right now. They do not, which is good. And actually, I'm wondering if I ought to take this sulfur mine now or not, just because it's going to cost me movement points I don't have. If I really need the sulfur mine, I'll catch it on the way out. Otherwise, let's take this other nice stuff. Basic estates, I'll definitely take that. And then 2 treasure chests. Yeah, okay. So big loss overall for the skeletons, but now we're on to mausoleum. And now we're looking at, okay, what resources can we get to move on to this laboratory? Again, we spent a lot of our resources, but sulfur will trade the best for us out of anything. I don't love it, but this is kind of our opportunity that we have. I'm going to cast View Mines. It's going to cost us a couple of our spell points, but this is going to be kind of interesting to me for this reason. I see that this land has changed in the center. This was originally purples and now yellow has kind of gone into this area. Ought I to try and contest in the center, or should I stay back and be content with the fact that I'm generating some resources now and not take a heavy hit? There is some wisdom, I think, in trying to stay out of the fray and letting other people fight each other, and so that they then weaken each other. The issue you potentially have then is that one individual will get stronger than everyone, and then they will be too strong for you to deal with, and you will have missed your opportunity to have struck decisively and to play the spoiler. Choices, pluses and minuses. I do think at this time it's best for us to stay back. I didn't see what that hero was over there, the yellow hero, but I do see purple here. I see yellow here. I think that they're on a collision course with each other. I think we better just take what we can get and then hope for the best moving forward. If we need to retreat, remember we do have the diplomacy for charity, and she will always be worth getting back, not just because she's level 3 and has all this stuff, but I mean the basic estates she will always pay for herself eventually. Okay, let's see if we can get out. I'd like to do a resupply before I defeat rogues, and then think about war trolls and things like that. Other purchases. I think that you're actually going to want the zombies in this match. I mean, it's 1,000 gold to get them upgraded to mutant zombies. A little bit costly, but I don't think that we're going to be spending a lot of gold on these other creatures anytime soon. Gosh, even for the pyramid, you're going to have to trade, what is that, like 10 sulfur for 1 ore? 5 sulfur? That's gross. That's gross. Yeah, we're going to spend the gold here. And then head on back. I'm very glad, given how this has turned out so far, I'm very glad that we got that skull pile. An additional 16 skeletons by the time we get back to our home base is going to be pretty darn useful. No other purchases at this time. Yellow stays away from us. Orange is pressing into this crystal area. Thankfully, it looks like it's the wizards, assuming that Halon is their starting hero. That's pretty darn okay for me, because if it was the wizard getting into the gems, that'd be bad. keeping the crystal away from everybody else. That's not too bad for the knights and the barbarians, since that is the primary resource that they deal with. No other buildings at this time. We just have to go back. And unfortunately, we will not be able to spend a night into the Mage Guild. We're going to have a little bit of spell points to deal with goblins wherever they may be. And then no other purchases at this time. What is a better strategy? Having one powerful hero or multiple not so powerful heroes? I've always wondered that. And that's a great question. And I got to tell you that unfortunately, the answer is partially it depends, which is a little bit of a cop-out, in my opinion. This is just from the Gospel of FixFox. In my opinion, it depends, because in this instance, would another hero be useful for me? Absolutely. But the problem is I have 5,000 gold left after I purchase these liches, and so I think it's better for me to run one hero that has all my troops, as opposed to having multiple heroes that are just going to take 2,500 gold apiece for me. However, usually multiple heroes means that you can cover the ground quicker. If there's loose resources to pick up, an extra hero can easily pay for themselves in short order. Albeit you run the risk of getting a little bit of attention from the enemy and struggling to deal with them when they do fight you eventually. In this case, the factors that make me want to run one hero are, this is a very lean type of map. There's not a lot of resources. So that's reason number one that I'm running one hero. And number two, I don't think that a second or third hero could actually do a lot for me here. Maybe now is not a bad time to get a third hero out this way or into the water. If they go into the middle, they're going to do some exploring, maybe pick up some sawmills and stuff that they will hold for 1 or 2 turns. Probably not very useful. A secondary hero out into the ocean is probably the best thing for me. But the problem is I only have 7 wood right now, and I don't think that, well, I can pick up this wood here. Once I pick up this wood, we might actually put another hero out into the water. We are going to fight this fight, by the way, though. Does that answer your question? Does that feel like a good strategy, bad strategy? Does that make sense? Any other thoughts from anybody that goes along with the 1 hero versus the 2 hero approach? We are going to fight this fight for the experience, and again for skeletons. 4 of them. What a wonderful resource that is. I'm going to grab the wood first. That's 7 wood, and then the gold. And I'm going to take the gold instead of the experience. I think that we're still way behind on gold. And wait. Oh, I need to get the shipyard and then a boat. Oh, geez. We are way too far away from the shipyard. Yeah, I would love to get another hero right now, but I think I've got at least 2,900 gold worth of troops here that I can purchase anyway. I think we're going to wait. I do think that we're going to wait. Okay, great. Good to hear that that does make sense. I think that all of us have experienced that feeling where... Hold on, did I never pick up the shrine in the first circle? We need to go back for that in just a second. Sometimes we have all been in that point where we think we're making sense, but we're not really. And so it's always good to get a little bit of a check back to just make sure, hey, am I coming in clear or am I breaking up? The creatures are swayed by our diplomatic tongue, and 16 want to join us for 2,400 gold. That sounds like highway robbery. Do I accept this offer? No. Insulted by your refusal, the monsters want to attack. I will let them, and I will take 186 experience and 6 more skeletons. Tremendous. Now, this is actually something, I'm going to hit the letter V here, so that way I can see if there's anything hiding in the tree line. It looks like there's not. Sometimes there's just something just out of sight. Map makers can be pretty sneaky, and they'll hide something in a place where it's not immediately obvious to you. And that V for view map actually helps me out a lot and make sure that I don't miss that. This is interesting. 2,000 gold. I think that a big part of me wants the experience, because I want to have either +1 knowledge or +1 spell power, because that will help a lot. The other part of me says, look, another 2,000 gold is day 5. Pretty soon, we're going to have more troops to purchase, and we still have troops to buy. But then again, I'm looking at these giants here that are to our immediate north. If we get the giants, if we can take down several giants, we're going to be feeling great. And more cold rays or higher damaging cold rays will help out with that. Which is going to be better, the troops or the spell points and the knowledge? Gold can buy many troops. Gold can buy a bigger advantage than just a +1 to anything. We're going to take the gold. But that, I think that's at least a reasonable question there. By the way, the Giants went from several to a pack. I don't think we're fighting a pack at this point, and I don't think that we should have fought them in week 1 or 2 anyway. I think that it's a reasonable decision to say that we wanted to wait anyway. Depends is the best answer. Type of map, free resources, early versus late game. The faction, like the Necromancers being expensive, all make it very situation dependent. And I very much appreciate Rise to Ruin for you taking the time to kind of spell that out, because those are all certainly factors that we gotta pay attention to. So yeah, I think that that's a great bit of insight there. And Chris, I haven't played this game for years. I'm getting back into it. What did you see? What did you do to see where your enemies are? Was it the Thieves Guild or a spell? So letter V just gives you the world map that you've explored, and then I've gone to my hero charity. I click on this little spell icon here on the bottom right, and then the View Mines is giving me access to all of the different mines that are flagged and who they have been flagged by. So it's not giving me everything, but it's giving me an awful lot of information. And so right now, the more colors that there are out on the map, the better for me. If this was all purple or all red or all green, that'd be feeling pretty bad. I'm very concerned that green has gems and mercury. That's a little bit of a concern for me now at this point. And the fact that, sulfur, wood, and ore, red's getting a little bit tough, a little bit scary. And actually we can tell, we can go back to this info page. So red is the sorceresses, green is the warlocks, yellow is the barbarians, orange are the wizards, and knights are purple. And so it actually makes sense that purple was strong on the map early on, and already they've fallen off a little bit just because that's kind of where knights are the strongest. Orange, yellow, red, and green. I'm more worried about the sorceresses, warlocks, and wizards than anybody else. Warlocks, sorceresses, and wizards. And so unfortunately I can't bring that page back up without it costing me 1 spell point, and I don't know. I think I'm probably going to wait to cast that spell one more time, but next time we do, we're going to get a good look and we're going to see what the enemies have, because it's important. By the way, let me note here, as far as our kingdom resources go, we've got 3 sulfur mines. We have 45 sulfur. We are getting to the point where we can feasibly trade resources for big, wonderful things. The problem is that we're very, very far away. We are 4, 8, 12 precious resources away from getting our laboratory, not to mention 1 ore. So really, you would need 120 spare sulfur to trade for all the resources necessary to get your laboratory. And we can mitigate that by getting this crystal. There's genies here. There's 2 trees of knowledge. This wood is actually kind of nice, because if I can get that, I'll be closer to getting another hero into the water. We're going to wait overnight, and we're probably going to wait even 1 more day. Because it's day 7, we're going to wait 1 more day. There's nothing to do here. We just have to wait. And I don't think that going the route of the Mage Guild is going to be more useful for you. I really don't. I think you have to go for troops instead of Mage Guilds. I really do. If you're an insane mad scientist player like myself, play with a single hero regardless of the map type or size, yeah, you can do that. and I'm all for it. Everybody has their unique challenges and the ways that they play. I'm good for it. So we haven't gotten a lot of attention from the enemies, and that's good because we're still alive. The bad thing is that then we don't have opportunities to get experience or to move forward. We got some pluses and minuses going on right now. I'm going to pick up these troops in order of importance. Mummies are going to hold up best to giants, and then skeletons over mutant zombies, and we still have 3 mutant zombies left over at the end of all this. I will take everybody, and I'm going to even take the archers, because I don't think that having a split stack of creatures is going to be more useful, in my opinion, than having some archers that can take a little bit of attention. It's a pack of giants. It's a pack of giants. That's a lot of giants. 1 attack, 1 defense, 2 spell power, 3 knowledge. The blind is not going to help. Our cold ray is going to do 40 points of damage at a time. We're going to have steel skin and haste and curses. A pack. Something tells me that it's a bad idea to consider fighting this fight, but 10 liches is not nothing. And if I get it, that's +2 here. That's a 3rd level spell. That's lots of treasure. But that won't translate into other things for me. It will not. It will not translate into Bone Dragons now. And so for that reason, we're going to go in this direction. This is just as good or better of a move forward. It really is. And so we're going to go in this direction. Yeah, 1,500 to 3,000 HP to chew through. And I love the way you say that. That's the exact way that I think of it. And I think that that's the right way of considering it, because 10 liches at a time is not going to chew through 3k HP. And it could be 3k HP. It really could be. I think that we're going to get a little bit of a better understanding about just how tough we are as we fight these war trolls. If we take significant losses against these war trolls, I think that's really going to make us rethink everything else. Now is the time to start taking experience, I really think. And the luck is pretty good for necromancers. Being able to occasionally do double damage, I like the idea of being lucky. Just having the opportunity to be lucky is really, really nice. War trolls suck for my army because I have no fast-moving creatures. I do have the haste. I may end up hasting some mummies. We will see. This is going to be some pretty major losses. But I want this. I want this all. Okay. So it looks like it's going to be 5 liches, 4 zombies, 1 mummy, and then 47 skeletons. Let's fight this again, though. With some spells, I think this should go even better. Much better, actually. Okay. And then, once again, is the 1 troll at a time, 40 hit points worth of damage, 1 troll. Would you rather blind a whole stack, or would you rather kill 1 whole troll? I think there's no question. I think you absolutely want to blind, as opposed to doing damage at this point. I think you want to blind the top stack first, and then work your way down. Blind's only going to last for 2 turns because we only have 2 spell points, but I think this is going to be the best thing for me. Mutant zombies are going to take a little bit of time to get down the battlefield. These mummies are in the worst position due to this terrain. Skeletons will go next. Let's see how this goes. 2 to 3, trolls go down. Oof, bad terrain. Yeah, definitely. FHeroes2 team, checking with them on the ghost thing. Can't find anything online about it. I'm glad you're looking for me. I really appreciate that. 2 liches go down. Liches get a lot of attention here. And I'm actually going to send these mummies south. Yeah, I'm going to send the mummies to the south, and then the skeletons to the south as well. And my hope is that these archers can actually... Wow, look at this. 28 to 43 hit points. We could potentially kill 1, but we would have to do top-end damage. Let's see if we get lucky. I'm not expecting it, but it's possible. 40 damage. Very nice. Very nice. Anytime I look at the damage on the range and it says, oh, there's a chance you'll kill an enemy like that, I'm thrilled for it. But it's hoped for, not expected. and I'm all for everything that just transpired there. These trolls have already gone. We must blind one of these trolls. I think I might as well just blind this bottom stack. It doesn't matter. 3 and 3 here. We'll attack this stack of 3 now. We killed 2 war trolls. That'll save a lot of damage. And then very soon, this top stack is going to be wide awake and unblinded. So once again, let's see if we can do 32 damage this time. Do 40 damage again, not too bad. And then unfortunately, we're going to have to spend 1 more blind here to prevent additional damage from going down. It's not my favorite thing in the world to have to use 1 more spell there, but that's why we have them. This is why we have the spells, is so we can do this fun stuff. That was a mistake. I should have attacked this war troll here that was going to be unblinded. Never mind, it looks like the... Never mind. Skeletons have got this. They're good. We're good. So we actually saved a lot of troops. That was about 44 skeletons we saved, 1 mummy, a couple of the mutant zombies, and then 2 liches on top of that. This was actually a very good use of our spells. The experience is not something to sneeze at. 1 skeleton back. And then now we have an interesting choice. I think that we've seen wasteland terrain already. We must take the pathfinding. But that was +1 to our spell power. So we're getting to the point where now we have a little bit more flexibility. Do you want the blind or do you want the damaging spell? We're going to have some more opportunities to make the most appropriate decision at that moment. After scouring the area, you fall upon a hidden chest containing the ancient artifact Seeing Eye Pendant. That is a great artifact for anybody who's not the undead, because the undead are already immune to the blind spell. I wish I could sell that, but I cannot. We're going to pick up the Obelisk. You come upon an obelisk made from a type of stone you have never seen before. Staring at it intensely, the smooth surface suddenly changes to an inscription. The inscription is a piece of a lost ancient map. Quickly, you copy down the piece of the inscription as it vanishes as abruptly as it appeared. Looks like there's going to be a lot of obelisks on this map. We already see 1, 2, 3 just in the land that we've explored. This mercenary camp is going to be pretty huge for us. This should not be hard to find at all. This looks like volcanic terrain. Yeah, it's going to be pretty easy to find that. That might be a strategy that we need to really hammer on, just trying to find where that is. I think that's going to be pretty darn useful for us. Aha, hello. So for the first time, just below you, it looks like. Where? Just below me? Oh, because we're keeping track of. Well, hold on. What kind of mine was it? Volcanic terrain, and we don't know if that's a gold mine or what. This looks like desert or maybe grass. I can't tell what kind of mine that is. Is that gold? You think it's right here? You think that there's a mercenary camp right there? That could be. I don't know if that part actually matches up. Hold on. This tile right here gives me a little bit of pause. Okay, we're gonna do the really special tactic that every Heroes of Might and Magic player does. Yeah, trees don't match here. That would make a lot of sense. It's probably in the center though. I think we're right there. Yeah, Rise to Ruin, the trees don't match. I think that you're missing a little section there, but overall, not too bad. Troyan has landed and she's made a terrible mistake. I think that we're gonna get close to her. I don't think that she has seen me at all. I'm gonna come out of the darkness, attack her, and steal her boat. And I'm so confident that we're going to do that we're even going to pick up Darlena, because Darlena is going to be my seafaring type of person. And I think I have a few mutant zombies. We're going to pick up one more. Aw, rats. I guess I don't really even want to upgrade these zombies at this time anyway. But Darlena is going to come on down so that she can steal this boat in short order. I will take the time to maybe get another level here. Maybe that'll be navigation. Maybe that'll be wonderful for us. Once again, I think that we're going to take the experience over the gold. And the advanced necromancy or the advanced pathfinding. Conventional wisdom says that advanced necromancy is never bad, but I think that all of the neutral creatures on this map have already been destroyed. So we're not going to be able to really farm skeletons, but you're still always going to get the skeletons from killing enemies. That's an extra 10% there. The thing is, though, is that having an additional 25% movement over rough terrain, I think that that's even better. Knowing that we for sure have rough terrain, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. I'm going to take the necromancy. As a necromancer, could you imagine having the opportunity to do what you do best and not doing that? Yeah, we're going to go for necromancy. Okay. And then again, we're in the darkness. We are hiding. We are waiting. I don't want her to go back into the boat, because if she goes back into the boat and I kill her in the boat is scuttled, it's disappeared, it's gone. I want her to feel safe and secure and wander, and then go to here and be like, oh no, I got to go back. And then, haha, I spring my trap. And so for that reason, we're going to leave a couple of movement points on the table. It's going to be about 300 movement points. And that's okay. That's fine. Okay. Month 1, week 4, day 3. Aha. Oh. Do you think that she just realized that there's a problem? I think she does. I think she does. Halon. Now that is a necromancer's dream if I've ever seen it. Both of these heroes actually are going to be just fine for me. So let's do this. The enemy has fled. I want to prevent them from running. I think that that's going to be one lightning bolt that's going to come right down on top of my head and cost me 1,500 gold worth of liches. I don't think I could stop that. Is it worth it to spend a spell here, knowing that there's not much I can do here? Blind lock, yeah. Blind lock if I can. Dwarves are a little bit tough to do that with, and there's all these single stacks of creatures. I think you... If they don't run immediately, I think that we have the chance to do the blind lock. They do run immediately, and I'm happy I saved the spells. With that being said, so that's sad, very sad. But one skeleton, I'm to the point where I kind of want to, yeah, womp womp. I'm to the point where I do want to explore into the center. I'm just worried about how tough the enemies are or will be. Pathfinding, and I'm not going to get good intel on that safely unless I buy another hero and send them out here, but it's day 4. I think I'm going to go just far enough out to maybe take the Sawmill and then rush back. Because I think I'm getting to the point with 59 Sulfur, I think I'm getting to the point where those giants are looking tastier, and maybe I can parlay that into some crystal, and maybe that'll help me. Push Pop thinks they're hard-coded not to join. Oh no. Oh no, Push Pop, no! I don't know if there's anything that I've done on my stream here to make it difficult for people to join in. I sure hope not. I really hope not. So, let me know if there is something that we think I can do, but I'm hoping that everything is hunky-dory. So, probably not, though. We'll see. If there's something that comes up, if there's anything I can do to make access to this easier, let me know. If I hop into the boat and then another enemy comes through the whirlpool, they may fight me immediately. I think that that's a risk I need to take, because if I can get into the boat, I can go south immediately into the Shipwreck Survivor, this wood, and that'll help me do some more stuff. This is a risk. I could potentially be throwing away 2,500 gold. That's kind of the risk you have to take. So let's do this now. Oh, purple doesn't want to fight me. Sad face, ghosts would raffle stomp this map. Yes, they would. I sincerely agree. I am glad that Maximus did not want to fight me here. Why he didn't want to fight me, I'm not too sure. Charity, I don't think is that tough. I really don't. Several paladins. If they get up to Crusaders, we're really in a bind. And with 20 spell points out of 40, I don't want to really fight this fight. I do want to get the ore mine. I kind of want to see if I can get into this direction here. But does purple know something that I don't? Do they know that there's a big bad enemy right here that will attack me at the first sign of trouble? Possibly. And are they only running away from me now because there was an enemy here who has now moved further east, and so the next turn they're going to want to attack me? Quite possibly. I don't really have a lot of gold to replenish these troops. I think I need to keep this army as healthy as I can, because I'm getting to the point where I might be able to consider the pack of giants. Okay. So let's save the troops and try to defeat the giants before we do much of anything else. I hope this is a good Shipwreck Survivor. Well, I mean, it's all right for 5 out of the 6 factions that you can find here in Heroes of Might and Magic 2. My archers are going to enjoy that. Magellans Maps, that's a must-have. So, Flotsam, I'm hoping for wood here, a little bit of gold here, and the Magellans Maps. If I can get to that point, we're going to be feeling terrific. Here's a question for you. It's day 6. We can get the Thieves Guild and then the mansion. Should we? I think so. There's no guarantee that the laboratory is anywhere close. There's no guarantee. We currently have that little sawmill. It's the easiest thing right in front of our face. I think we get the Thieves Guild and we get the vampires. Who knows? Who knows when we're going to be able to get any other resources? Oh, scary. Scary. Still scary. Still scary. Jeez. Darlena should thank her lucky stars. Pendant to free will, so our troops are not going to be immune to hypnotize spells. For necromancers, guys, we're getting low rolled on this game just a little bit. This is actually fantastic, though. I'm not going to complain. We picked up 1,000 gold in that chest. We're picking up 10 wood and all this flotsam. We're doing just fine. And I am going to pick up this Magellans Maps for the 1,000 gold. That's definitely worth it. You may never get the Magellans Maps again, and information is so key. A retired captain living on this refurbished fishing platform offers to sell you maps of the sea he made in his younger days for 1,000 gold. Do you wish to buy the maps? Absolutely. What else is out here? What else is out here? Oh, we're trying to go here. Poor AI not being able to spacebar the whirlpools. They're just reducing their army size each time they run through it. Yeah. Yeah, and we did see that now. This will be the second time that we've kind of seen that. We saw that on the previous playthrough as well. It does depend on where your troops are situated, though, as far as which troops will go down. So, hopefully they're mitigating some of those losses a little bit. I'm not doing a good enough job of paying attention to really play the game for myself and for them at the same time. I want to get here. I want to get here. Is it bad for me to just get rid of the boat and go on this wild goose chase? It's quite possible that we just die immediately. It's quite possible. Well, regardless of what we do, I'm going to continue to think about that. We're going to head north for the time being. We're still a little too far away from this whirlpool for somebody to want to just pop out and grab us. And so I'm going to assume that we're not going to die immediately. We're probably going to end up staying in this castle overnight just so we have full spell points. And I think that we're going to come after this pack of giants. I think that 4 knowledge instead of 2. I think that 3 spell power instead of 2 is enough to defeat a pack of giants. And then we're going to see what the enemies do here. Ambrose has landed. One other hero has popped out. One other hero's in the boat. Yellow has now gone through those veteran pikemen that are into our Sulfur. It is Month of the Wolf. That can get us a couple more skeletons. Rathma is actually not that tough. What do you mean spacebar for the whirlpools, Elliot? I'll let you type that back to him. It's always weird because, like, I see chat and I'm the guy talking, but if it's not directed towards me, I should probably just shut up and let other people do what they're going to do. Oh no! We had a strategy and we missed out on the strategy. We were going to pick up the mansion for some additional vampires. Clear mistake. I got busy doing some strategy. And vampires are good. They're a flying creature, and that's going to help you tremendously. But really, it's the vampire lords where they become very excellent. We're at 70 sulfur, by the way. Very close here. With FHeroes2, as a player, you can press the spacebar on liths and whirlpools to jump between them rather than having to walk on and off of them each time. Yep. Well, we're going to stay here overnight, one way or the other. And then Darlena, I think this is very, very scary here. Is it worth it to risk it as often as the enemies have been coming in and out? I don't think so. I think that Gwyneth is going to go down. I think that this hero is probably going to attack Gwyneth. But if I just wait, I don't know. Even if best thing happens is I go through this whirlpool so I can make a break for it south or to the north, I've still got a hero puppy guarding me right here with Ambrose, who, by the way, Ambrose has lost his Hydras. Did Ambrose lose his Hydras due to the whirlpool? Wow, pretty big. So Darlene is actually going to stay behind. She's gonna go just a little bit out of her way. I do need at least a little bit of room for me to operate. Ambrose has to land or something. And so we're going to wait one more turn. We're not going to pick up the vampires right now. I think that we're going to have plenty of gold or plenty of troops to purchase right now. Rathmont does go away from us. Jeez, Darlena is not going to get a free shot, is she? I believe you still have a chance to lose troops with the spacebar through the whirlpools, but you do save on the movement points. I do believe that is the case personally as well. I agree with that. Okay. 4 liches, 6 mummies, 10 of the mutant zombies, and then the skeletons. I purchased all those one by one just because I wanted to see what the cost would be and how close we would get to having all of our creatures. 84 skeletons, 9 of the liches. We got all of our spell points. I think that we need to make a play here. I think that we've got to make a play here. And if we can get genies into our army, I think we're going to be feeling pretty great. I don't think that these artifacts are going to be that useful for us. If you're going to have genies long term, though, it might be useful for you. And tell you what, we can reach that far. Just close enough to pick up these artifacts. Even if all it does is keep the enemies away from those artifacts, that's fine. That's fine. Shows you how much I care about mutant zombies. I'm going to take the skeletons over the mutant zombie. And then I am going to head up north. Okay. This could be a massive error, but it's already month 2, week 1, day 2, and I'm no closer, minus the sulfur that I can trade for my bone dragons. I think I have to get this crystal right now. I really do. It's going to cost gems to get genies, isn't it? We'll consider that in a second. We have to do something. We got to go. We got to go. We got stuff to do. Stuff to do. Darlena is actually going to move immediately back because it looks like she's got an opportunity. Okay, wrong place. Should I land somewhere over here? I can land and take a free gold mine. Let's try and do that. Let's actually try and take the free gold mine more than this other stuff, because if there's an enemy guarding this and you land for a plus 1,000 gold per day, that's going to be huge. And then final thoughts on this fight. There are no final thoughts. This is just a little bit rough. 4-speed creatures. 4-speed creatures. It's going to take them 3 turns to get down the battlefield. We've got 40 spell points. I think that we need to fight this fight. You're only going to do 40 damage, 60 damage at a time. Wow, that's 3 cold rays to kill 1 single giant. Is this a mistake? I think this is a mistake. But what else am I going to do at this point? What? Rush out into the center? Lose to these troops? Where do you want to lose? Do you want to lose to the north or do you want to lose to the south? Okay. Without spells, we're going to kill 6, 8 of them. Let's hope that there's not 4 stacks of 3. Let's hope. Okay, this is actually reasonable. Not great, but reasonable. And with this terrain, I'm hoping that the liches or the giants will stack on top of each other. And I can get double damage off on these liches. That's my hope. Blind is useless because giants are, of course, immune to mind spells. It's going to be all cold rays. Bless will only affect my archers there because it does not affect the undead. Steel Skin will be useful for later. I think that you just start pumping damage down. I don't think that the curse is even going to be that useful for you. 20 to 30 damage, yeah, I think you'd rather just take down troops where you can. We're going to probably Steel Skin in the future. You know, 60 points of damage or start the Steel Skins. 60 points of damage on this first turn, and we will look at doing more stuff later. And then let's just start the bombardment. This barrage of damage. We're going to move in this direction. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here and here. They're not going to get any kind of good morale. And then we're going to completely abandon these archers. The skeletons have to be the ones to get the first hit off on these enemies. We cannot let them attack the skeletons first. 1 giant does go down. We are going to get this nice hit here. I think that now is actually not a bad time to cast the Steel Skin on these zombies who we know are going to take the hit because that Steel Skin will last for a couple of turns. And the 4-speed creatures, look, 4-speed, 4-speed, 4-speed. The zombies are going to be able to take the retaliation first every single round of combat. For the next 3 rounds of combat, while that Steel Skin is active anyway. I think that we're going to do it just like this. So we attack here. And I think we attack here. So these 5 attack in this direction. And then we open these 4 up to a hit. And we'll attack in this direction so mummies can crowd here and skeletons can crowd here. We're going to use the terrain to our advantage. Down to 17. Maybe a mistake, but again, the Steel Skin. Maybe that's making me a little bit overconfident. Down to 3 giants on this top stack. We kill 1 to 2 here. Let's kill 1 to 2. Archers are going to try and actually start working on this top gentleman here. And then 9 liches are going to start working on this big stack here because I don't want to blow myself up. I don't want to obliterate myself. Okay, so skeletons did take the whack there. That was a meaty thwack. I think it's actually not a bad idea to do the haste at this time on the skeletons because the mutant zombies are still going to take this retaliation shot from these 5. So 17 mutant zombies down to 10. And then the 80 skeletons get the first shot off on these giants. If we killed 2, we'd mitigate a lot of damage that way. 5 down to 4. Not nearly so good. We're down to 31 skeletons. This is looking pretty rough. The mummies might need to come into play very, very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. The zombies are probably going to go down this round of combat, but we're going to keep the liches up. We're going to move the skeletons or the mummies over here. So that way the liches can potentially kill this whole stack of giants, and it will only cost us maybe a few of these zombies. 1 more giant does go down to 3. Okay, the archers are out. O-U-T, out. 25 spell points. That is going to be 4 cold rays. That's going to be 240 points of damage on the cold rays that we have available to us. I do think it's worth it to cast 1 cold ray right now. Here. And it may be worth it in just a second to actually cast the curse on these giants. We will see. 1 more giant goes down to 2. Gotta blast them where we can. We got a big stack of mummies that can still do some nice stuff for us. 1, 2, 3. These giants are going to take 1 more whole turn to get into this fight. And that was actually good. The archers, keeping them for that reason was actually pretty darn useful. 23 mummies still have to go, and because they're going last, they are never going to take any damage on the retaliation. 12 skeletons are about to go down. I don't think that we can stop this. 1, 2, 3, 4. These giants are probably going to attack the liches next. Is it worth it to invest in a steel skin or a haste on these liches just so that way they can escape these 4-speed giants? I don't think you're going to be able to. Could potentially cheese the last stack and haste the liches and scoot and shoot. Yeah. I'm looking at that. I need to find a way to get all these other creatures out of the way, because just where these giants are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm still going to take at least 1 hit of damage. But I think that's actually my best bet at this point. The alternative is that you kill 1 giant with the cold ray, but the haste is going to set you up for success in the long run. I think that we do the haste, actually. I just wish that there was a way I could get my troops out of the way here so that the liches could escape through this path. Let's attack here, because the liches are going to get to go next anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, we can definitely run. Hold on. How fast are liches? Oh, we're 5 speed. I thought we were 4 speed. Never mind. I was counting for 6, and we've actually got room for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That's the plan, because these zombies and these mummies, I'm fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually kind of want the mutant zombies to take the aggro here, and we do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and we're gonna kill this 1 free giant here, so our liches get to go first next time. Because you don't want the mummies to be up against these giants. You do not want that at all. So let's just kill the 1 giant where we can. And do we attack now, knowing that 1, 2, 3, 4, we will get attacked next turn? Or do we just take this hit on the mummies? Maybe we do the curse and just really set ourselves up for some nice ranged attacks with the liches. That's not going to work. This is the time to attack, because the 4-speed giants and the 4-speed mummies, it's always going to be liches, giants, and mummies for the rest of the fight, unless I do also haste the mummies. Haste the mummies and have them run. You guys are so smart. I got the best chat in the world. You guys are awesome. We got 1 more turn with the haste here. 1, 2. He's going to have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're going to go right here. We're going to go right here. We're going to get 1 good shot off. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to get 2 shots off. Very nice. And then we're just going to cold ray them to death. Excellent. Well done, guys. Well done, chat. This is the thing. I think that I've got the smartest chat in the world. I've got a lot of excellent Heroes of Might and Magic players here, and that's thrilling for me. Look at that good luck coming out. 3 giants down to 2. We're gonna take that first hit down. 40 hit points left. At this point, it doesn't matter. The liches are just gonna have to do their hand-to-hand combat. Is 1 more cold ray gonna matter? You better believe it's gonna matter. Very clever. Very clever. Yep. Good job, guys. And then that'll be it. So the fight is won. We turned a loss into a victory in a major way. Now, what do we get? We get the 2,000 experience. We get 3 treasure chests. We do get the Witch's Brooch. We get 2 trees of knowledge. We get the access to some genies. We get a lot of stuff. Was it worth it? The mutant zombies, we don't really care. Teamwork makes dream work. Yeah, you guys got it. So we lose the zombies. I don't care. Zombies, they've done their job. That's fine. 11 mummies, that's pretty par for the course. 1 lich, that's fantastic. Thrilling. That is okay. 90 skeletons, that one does hurt. So the losses are still pretty big, but not as bad as it could have been. I am thrilled for the way this went out, and I'm all for it. So 90 skeletons, that's the big loss here. Everything else is reasonable. And we get 3 skeletons back. Come on, we're good to go. Teamwork makes dream work all day long. Okay, I think that for the reasons we talked about before, this is a choice. Whereas before I went away from the 4th level spells and went for the mysticism. I think that now this time we go for the wisdom over the estates. An extra 150 gold per day, is a great pickup. I think though that the map, we're at month 2, week 1, day 3. I think that there might be some enemy on the map who has actually built up a Mage Guild a little bit. And for that reason, I think that we need to be able to take advantage of that if we can. By the way, we have one hero in the water. If that hero gets attacked, we're in trouble. If they do not, Darlena is going to land. Oh, and the Earth Elementals are not going to get her. So we're going to get a free extra 1,000 gold per day. That makes me feel even better about our choice to get the other, to get the wisdom instead of the experience. This is bad. The gold I can swallow. 5 mercury. I don't have 5 mercury. This is a +3. I thought it was a +2. No, it's a +3 to your spell power, and we simply cannot get this artifact. Ouch. Not nearly as worth it as we thought it would be. Little bit of rough RNG at the moment, and that's okay. These things happen. We're gonna pick up these trees of knowledge, but we're gonna pick them up after we look at this treasure chest, because there's a chance it might be worth trading sulfur for. It really might be. +3. I mean, you look at it. I think that a cold ray is what, 15 or 25 points of damage from a single spell point. 60 damage for 3, so it's 20 points of damage per spell power. That's an additional 60 damage on every single cold ray we do, and we have 5 knowledge. As much as we want bone dragons, and as much as picking up this witch's brooch will derail our path towards bone dragons, I think that we're to the point where we need to be aggressive now. We need to start pushing out into this direction. I do. We have the gold mine to back it up, so we can actually buy 2 castles worth of units. And other people are getting stronger. I don't think we've seen any other 6th level creatures on the map. Maybe this is going to be about the strongest we're going to be. Really might be. Really might be. Let me do everything else, and then I'll make that decision. So, I mean, this artifact, you know, might make the decision. It might make that different for us. Even this genie lamp, however many genies there are, that might matter, because then we might want to trade for 3 gems, and then we might say, look, trading up to the 4 mercury makes a lot of sense here, and then we just go in a different direction. I think so. I think let's check everything else actually, and then we'll go from there. The dilemma is you can't get bone dragons without pushing out, but you can't push out without bone dragons. Don't forget, yellow is farming hydras. They're tanky and need to be dealt with. Rise to Ruin and Elliot are both 100% correct on both of those points. And so for that reason, I think I'm going to give up on the bone dragons for now, and I think I am going to do what we've talked about and hope that genies can carry me and some additional damage on our spells. You see a silver axe embedded deeply in the ground. After several unsuccessful attempts by your army to remove the axe, you tightly grip the handle of the axe and effortlessly pull that free. +2 attack, not a small thing. Not a small thing at all. Let's see about this genie lamp right now. You have stumbled upon a dented and tarnished lamp lodged deep in the earth. Do you wish to rub the lamp? I do. So it's going to be 2 genies. I still think that we're going to want to trade for these. I do. Yeah. I think definitely we do. So let's trade now. This is going to hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Witch's brooch. 1. We have 30 sulfur left, but we are going to be able to pick up the genies, and we're going to be able to pick up this witch's brooch. A little bit rough, but I would much rather trade the sulfur more than anything else. And I think that we're going to take gold because we have a gold mine, sure, but we have the resupply coming soon because it's day 4. Here I'm going to take the experience because that's just a really good rate on the experience. And I actually feel like the ballistics is going to be more important than the wisdom at this point. The chance of getting a 4th level Mage Guild, more likely at this point. Chance of somebody getting a 5th level Mage Guild, given that this is mineral wars and resources are so hard to come by, much less likely. Ballistics it is. Okay. And Darlena is going to finally pick up that gold mine for me. Diplomacy. Huh. We can't help it. We must have diplomacy in this game. And actually, you know what? Here's the thing. Is Darlena better for me out into the water where she can maybe slip past some enemies and get these huge caches of resources? Or is she better off staying right here to prevent enemies from landing and taking a free gold mine? The enemies haven't landed for that gold mine yet. I see no reason to think that they're going to change their minds now. And what really sets it off for me is this. There's no enemies in the water. None. She will be the only enemy in the water. Somebody's going to have to get into a boat to catch her. and that might give us the opening we need to pick up lots here, lots here. Let's see what we can get. Crystal, happy to see it. That's 5 crystal. That's not a small thing. Once again, we're going to take the experience. We've got a gold mine. We just picked up a gold mine. We're going to take the experience. We're going to take the wisdom for sure. And now we are up to 5 attack, 1 defense, 3 spell power, 6 knowledge. The Switch's Brooch solution is going to look even better. And then this shrine, view heroes. Wow, Shrine of the Third Circle. That's very good, actually. And let me tell you why. We are to the point where we're going to push out in this direction. View heroes is going to allow us the ability to very carefully pick our way through these maps. And if we see an enemy is over here and then they make a beeline for us just out of sight, then we're going to have some advanced warning. They can always hire a hero in a castle and they can always come out in that way. But if we can play this game of distance and spend 2 spell points per day on this view heroes, we have a lot of flexibility now that we did not have before. I think that that's actually a significant, a meaningful spell. Originally, I said to myself, oh no, it's not a damaging spell. I'd prefer damaging spell. Well, yes, and there's a part of me that still feels that way. And still, I think that we can make this strategy work with the cards that have been dealt to us. Yellow player has been vanquished. Yeah, maybe I'll get lucky and find a pyramid for the wisdom. Yeah, if I can defeat the Guardians, that would be wonderful. I don't know if I can defeat the Guardians. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Yellow player being vanquished, though. Did we have a good eye on where yellow was? I thought that they were actually up here. No, looks like orange was up there. Yellow was the Barbarians, and that actually makes sense. Probably the first faction to go down would be the Barbarians, now that it's definitely into the mid to late game. Interesting though, as you may have noticed though, purple has got a lot of real estate in the very center of the map, which is pretty interesting. One more tree of knowledge, that's kind of useful to know, and then that mercenary camp there. The leprechaun offers me this brooch. Yeah, you thieving varmint. Next time I see a magic garden, I will absolutely pick you up by your ankles and shake you vigorously. Okay, so when we decided to take on these giants, we did not realize that we would need 20 gems, 4 more mercury, and miss out on a Shrine of the Third Circle that could have been a damaging spell. We did not realize that we were going to get hosed so bad. This has been some of the worst RNG you might have could have hoped for. 3 artifacts that are pretty meh for my troops. The Metal of Courage is not too bad, not gonna lie there. Having to pay for some of these other things and missing out on 2 levels potentially. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we are never gonna pick up those trees of knowledge. 20 gems is just too much. Note that lots of heroes have now hopped into the boats. I'm gonna still go with my strategy. I can't land here, but I could land here if I wanted to. Is crystal going to help me? No, I've got 6 crystal. I don't have anything else that's going to require crystal. Let's go into the water. Should I go one more? I think that the enemy's going to see me and try and get me anyway, but how about this? If I'm in the middle of the whirlpool already, maybe the enemy is going to have to hop out of the whirlpool and then like go around and waste some movement points. Maybe they'll try and get closer to me and they'll end up stepping like onto the whirlpool again and get teleported away. Given that I only have 100 movement points left, that seems like a reasonable risk for me. One hero gets out. Red, it looks like, for the first time has picked up the Magellans Maps, and I think the Wilfrey is coming directly for me. So let's actually take a step over here because that's where I want to end up. I want to end up in this corner with Darlena. So let's take one step here. And then we just start hitting spacebar. And because there's no boat here, we're going to immediately just head right on over here. Stay far, far away from the enemy. Stay away from the coast. I don't think that... Yeah, we're 2 spaces away from there, so we're not going to get attacked from land. And this is going to be a pretty big pickup, if for no other reason than the Flotsam is going to be nice. So, and then we're still heading back with our 8 liches, 14 mummies, 3 skeletons, and our 2 genies. Oh, scary. Month 2, week 2, day 1. This feels like a very slow map. This is one of those maps where being on impossible difficulty actually hurts you a ton. It actually really does. Some maps, impossible difficulty doesn't really matter. Pyramid, for example, doesn't really matter what difficulty you select. We need to stay overnight for the spells. But this map, Mineral Wars, because resources are so critical, because they're so... I mean, everything is built around that and balanced around the access to and the ability to get resources. I think that impossible difficulty actually is a little bit of a struggle on this map. Next turn, we're going to pick up the vampires. We probably could have picked them up before. Yeah, probably should have, in fact, due to the fact that we've got that other gold mine now. And now this is the army that we set off with. 1000%. Pack of ghosts. Not with 27 skeletons in our army. I think that we go here, we try and anchor ourselves, and in just a second, we're going to start casting our View Heroes spell. Just 1 second. Oop, Genie Lamp, that could be good. Actually, you know what? I'm going to cast View Heroes now, just so we have an idea about what to expect. 1 red hero here, 2 green heroes here. Purple, it looks like, is kind of in the south by southwest. Orange is in the center, green is here. Not a lot of action going on here, but we know there's at least 1 castle. There's orange. So orange has 3 heroes, green has 4 heroes, purple has 4 heroes, red has Wilfrey. Okay. And we have our gold mine and our little patch of heaven here. Okay. Alrighty, let's do this. Tell you what, we are actually to the point, by the way, I think, that if we get the opportunity, if somebody wants to fight their way up in this direction, we let them take this castle here of ours that we have spent a lot of time and a lot of resources in building up, but does not have our 6th level creatures. If we can trade for a better castle, I think we ought to. I think that we know that this castle here actually has paladins at least. I think that that makes a lot of sense. If we can trade castles at this point, we ought to. So let's give that a shot. There's no sense in getting archers. We don't have room for it. And then before I do anything else, one more time, View Heroes. Purple, 1 hero is kind of trending up. He's too far away from us. I think that orange's heroes have kind of gone in this direction. Green, there must be some liths on the map because I don't know how orange got there unless there's a castle right here. There's probably a castle right here. And then orange moved from here to here. Okay, a little bit of activity here. I don't think we go too much further into the darkness though. I think we want to keep a good weather eye out on this hero that's, I think, right about here. And pick up all this other stuff while we can. 1,500 gold, 200 gold plus the wood, another 1,500 from that chest, 5 wood from that flotsam, 1,500 gold from that chest. And then maybe we're going to find some opportunities to land like we did here. Maybe Darlene is going to pick up something nice, maybe even like another obelisk. We'll see. And we're playing this aggressive for as little information as we have, and that's actually big. Instead of going north or this way, this purple hero has gone in this direction. We're going to go straight for this castle. Might be worth sending a secondary hero to scout mid. Yeah, I think so. I think that the View Heroes is kind of doing that a little bit for me. It's a pseudo scout. It's not giving me a lot of information, but it's giving me a little bit of information. What's really going to be useful is having a secondary hero to claim mines and the likes for me. I think that very soon we're getting to the point we talked about, is it better to have 1 hero or 2? I think we're to the point where a second hero is not just good, but critical. Absolutely critical. There's a Freeman's Foundry right there. My word. Must be nice. Lucky Gambler's Coin, that's +1 to the luck. If we can get that back to our main hero. It looks like it's another Necromancy Castle here. That's a little interesting. We're not going to stop by the coast, but we're just going to do some scouting as far as our eyes can see. There's still treasure up here. There's a magic well there. That's useful. And I'm not going to land because there's easy access to me in that direction. That just looks like disaster. Rebecca, is she going to come for me? If she does, then she's very, very silly because something tells me that, well, something tells me that she's probably not got a castle at this point. And if she doesn't have a castle, I'm betting that she's running out of time very, very quickly. Okay, let's just see what Rebecca does. I would like to get over here with Darlena. And our plan with having a secondary scout is happening soon. I'm just going to hire them here instead of hiring them here and having them walk all the way over there. I think it'll actually be faster to hire them from here. So on to day 5 of month 2. Rebecca goes into the whirlpool. Little interesting. Where's she trying to get to? She's trying to get to there? Hey man, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I'm really not. I'm just a guy playing Heroes. Yeah. There's a lot of good things you can do in the world with your time. And right now, Heroes is definitely one of them for me. Whoa, what was that? Was that a follow? Bro, somebody just followed me. I set up automatic updates and that was the sound that I put in for that. And so somebody just followed. Who was that? If you could, I missed it. The deal went away before I could actually go and see that because it doesn't just show up immediately in my stream chat. Thanks for the follow. Whoever that was, I appreciate you. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, this fight got a little bit tougher with Rangers, with Veteran Pikemen. Still nothing that we can't deal with here. So let's go here now. Glorious combat. I think that we must try and save this genie. That genie is going to be very, very useful for later. Let's hope that we can actually make this happen. Let's see. So we got a moat, left turret, right turret. And this is a fairly well upgraded castle, as well it should be. There's only 1 spell power, 1 knowledge on this captain here. I don't think that we need to worry about a magic arrow or anything like that. The genies have 50 hit points. I think that we're going to just blast these guys to death with cold rays. And we're going to start actually here with these rangers. They are not going to get a chance to get on us at all. We're going to kill 2 of these veteran pikemen here. And then, oh, I can't destroy myself on peasants. So I guess we just finish off the rangers there. We might have just wasted some damage. Yeah, it looks like we wasted some damage. But we had to kill that whole stack anyway, so it works out. It's not my favorite thing, but it works out. Let's see how much damage we take here. 1 genie goes down. Yeah, nothing we can do about that. That's unfortunate. So we will destroy the enemy here before they get any chance to retaliate, though. And it will not cost us another spell. Darn. Okay, 1 genie, 700 experience, 7 skeletons back, and we do need to cast the View Heroes now. Purple went further south. Purple is not contesting this, not at this moment. Or if they are, we haven't seen them just yet. Given the amount of gold we have, I think that we can go pick up this fort, and we purchase 2 heroes immediately. Oh, we've got to hold on to this castle, by the way. We've got to hold on to this castle, by the way. Oh my goodness. Compare this to this. This to this. Yeah, no question. And in fact, I should have checked this. Summon Boat is actually a really useful spell on this map, I think. That Summon Boat can be the difference between getting away by the skin of your teeth or dying in a terrible, terrible way. Yeah, very nice castle. And this is Crusaders, this is Champions, Veteran Pikemen, Master Swordsmen, Rangers. This is fully upgraded. We should never lose this castle ever again. It's already got the fortifications. I love that even the AI does not get the farm. Even the AI does not get the farm. Folks, if you are building the farm on Heroes of Might and Magic 2 in the year 2024, what are you doing with your life? The AI knows better than to build the farm. Do not build the farm. It's not worth the gold. Okay. So I think that whatever happens, we're going to dig our heels in here, and we're not going to leave. We will not leave, but we will immediately hire heroes. This is Rathmon again, level 3 Warlock, and he's got the advanced scouting. We're going to send him to the north, away from some enemies, because we know that he's going to be more useful because he's got the 6-speed creatures and he's got the scouting. So we're going to do just like this. In fact, I'm going to leave the 1 gargoyle though. 1 gargoyle or 2, it doesn't really matter. We're going to use that to send him north, away from the enemies, to do some scouting. And then we're going to send one of these heroes, probably whichever one has more troops. 7 and 3, 9 and 3, definitely going to be Zom, the Necromancer. And he's going to take these troops, high five Charity as she heads back into the castle, because I do want her back in the castle if at all possible. It's not going to happen. We're just going to dismiss these zombies. I just want him to be fast, and I need to really hit this timing attack. And then Zom's going to head south as far as he can go. More money than sense. Buy a farm. It's fine. Nothing to see here, folks. Elliot, my friend, I had already mentioned that I have the smartest chat in the world. And this is what you say after that? After I talk you up? I'd buy the farm because I'm slightly OCD and I would want to complete the town. That's actually, okay, let's be real about this. That's a very good reason. That's a very good reason. Because if you do have a fully upgraded town, that just looks cool. And lest we forget, every additional building you have in your town does increase your defenses. It does increase your defenses. So it's worthwhile. Aww. Guys, for the first time, that was my dear sweet wife, actually. She's made a Twitch account and she has actually followed us here in the chat. Way to go, Fix Fox wife. That is the cutest. That is the cutest thing that's happened to me all day. I love you, baby. You're great. All of a sudden, everybody's like, wow, we've heard a lot about her. Here she is. Yeah, welcome to the club. Tell you what, just because, Chris, you want to see a fully upgraded castle, I will help you out with that. Happy to make sure that we've got that. So, yeah. Okay. On to something new. Grinning from ear to ear. Can't help it. So we do have this interesting deal where we're probably going to lose our castle here. We've already mentioned how we don't really mind trading castles. Here's the question. Is it worth it to pick up vampires just to maybe put up a fight here? Vampires aren't going to save this castle. We're just going to lose this, and that's fine. That's fine. We've already talked how that's just not worth it to us. We do need to cast our view heroes right now. Okay, purple hero has wandered in this direction. Nobody here, so Rathmont should have a free go. And it looks like we can even slip past in this direction with Zom. So who is this? This is Sabu. This castle is fully upgraded. If you want to come for me, you can. But I do not anticipate that Sabu is going to have much by way of spells. And so if I can just hold up in this castle, we're going to be fine. We're not going to run. This is where we need to make our stand. And so we shall. So we shall. Otherwise, let's continue on in this direction and explore, get out on this map. Wood ore, very useful, very useful. Same to this direction. Might be worth keeping a hero somewhat nearby the Necro Castle and snipe it next turn. Have the feeling the AI will get Bone Dragons next turn. That's a really good point. This is what I mean. You guys are smart. You guys are quality. Trading post. That's pretty big. That's really pretty big. We're gonna pick up the gold mine because gold's never bad. We're gonna continue with Darlena. She looks like she's fairly safe. Oh yeah, we do need to delete the centaurs. Because I'm always scared, because in Heroes 3, the way it works is if you have any creatures in the garrison and you have a full hero out here, the hero in the outside of the garrison will not simply retreat into the castle. In Heroes 2, it works differently, but I've never gotten a good feeling on quite how that works, and I'm always scared that I'm going to mess it up, right? I'm always scared that I'm going to mess up and have my hero get attacked just at the castle gates where I do not have the support of the main turret, left turret, right turret, etc. So just because it's not worth 6 centaurs to me to F around and find out, we're going to do that. Yeah, definitely. And then I do like the idea about just keeping another hero nearby just to snipe that castle. 4-speed skeletons or 4-speed goblins, it's going to be Aragon. I think he's going to be more useful at this point. And actually, I do regret that decision immediately because he's not a magic user. Ranlu could have had 2 spell power, 2 knowledge to help him retake a castle with his cold ray. Just in case that'll matter. 1 single cold ray might matter. So we're going to head off in this direction. What is this? There's something guarding this. Oh, it's wolves. It was Month of the Wolf not too long ago. Ha, that's what that was. Darn. But I do like that idea about, I'm going to leave a couple of these defenders here. The orcs are just going to slow me down, and they're going to be better suited for defending this anyway. Maybe the enemy is going to take some losses. And then Charity needs to hold on here. So this is our final stand. There's no other purchases here. There's no other purchases there. That's the end of day 6, month 2, week 2, day 6 onto day 7. Okay. Have I ever played Might and Magic Heroes 5.5, the modded version? I have never played. I've never played Heroes 5. I've never had a computer that was good enough, that was fast enough. I've played 1 through 4. I actually own Heroes 5, but I've never played it. Yeah, I just don't have a good enough computer, or at least I didn't when I was younger, when it was the hot thing. And now I say to myself, well, I'm kind of in this position where I've just got so many things to do, so many games, and so little time. And so I'm not. I'll probably give it a try at some point. The nice thing is that when I do play Heroes 5 or some other game, you know for sure it's going to be a blind playthrough, and that's actually pretty interesting, because I prefer the blind playthroughs, and I think people do more or less anyway. Blind playthroughs are just fun. Although you got to get a certain level of understanding on a game to make that kind of useful for you. I think that everybody wants to see a game that somebody has at least some skill and mastery in. So if we had gone this way with Rathmont, we would have immediately wandered right into an orange hero. That would be bad. So instead, we're going to go south, because I think that this might be a little bit of a way we can escape. And I don't think that heading back is going to be the best thing for us. It could be. It could be. Let's look at Darlena. She's taking some heavy fire. Charity is going to stay one more day because we're going to pick up a whole ton of troops here. Yeah, I think you'd like it. Make sure you mod it to 5.5, as vanilla isn't very good. Good insight. Very important for me to know. And I have some choices here with Zom first. Zom can continue to explore, and I think he can actually get pretty far, because we saw one orange hero here, and it looks like he was fairly unencumbered everywhere else. I don't really care about the Sawmill at this point. Shrine of the First Circle, not so much. Do I just head south and go to the Oracle? I think so. And that will keep me away from that orange hero to the middle. Nestled among the trees, it's a blind seer. After you explain the intent of your journey, the seer activates his crystal ball, allowing you to see the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents. All right, very interesting. Phoenixes. We do see phoenixes on the board for purple. Phoenixes on the board for purple. I think that they were to the southwest. I think that we pick up 1 week's worth of creatures and we head south immediately. Because as good as Crusaders are, we're just going to leverage Crusaders into Phoenixes. But Sabu is a tough hero. 6 attack, 3 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge. At least we don't really have to worry about the spells so much. Ector for orange, 9 attack, 4 defense. My word, he's got to have picked up at least 1 artifact. Rebecca, she's in the water right now? No, she's not chasing us. We saw her land to the southwest. She came through the whirlpool, and she's in this area to the southwest. And then Thalagar is just kind of holed up here in the wasteland for grain. I don't think we've seen Thalagar leave his castle for a good long while. We are not top in the income. There must be a couple of other heroes who have a few castles or some gold mines. Orange does have the toughest forces. Ouch. We're right in the middle. Red and green, we don't need to worry about nearly so much. Purple and orange, we do need to worry about. Otherwise, we are doing the best on obelisks. Tell you what, if we can pick up an ultimate artifact, that can change our fortunes mightily. It truly can. We do have the most heroes with 5 at the moment. That's good information. And we do have quite a bit of gold in the treasury. Number of castles, we are 3rd with 1. Purple has more than us. And then was that orange? Yes, it's orange who just took our Necro Castle from us. So a lot of interesting stuff here. Long-term yellow strat, get on a boat and snipe the Warlock Castle. You have plenty of sulfur. It's a good strategy. It's a very good strategy. And just so we're on the same page, as far as the sulfur I have 59. Even after we traded for all that sulfur otherwise, these 3 sulfur mines have just been generating away very much. Yeah, we've said that red and green are actually the 2 easiest heroes that we have to deal with at the moment. You're speaking some wisdom there. You really are. So that was ultimately a very interesting oracle. Oh, there's a purple hero there that somehow I didn't account for. Just to try and stay away from them, we're going to go in this direction instead. Trying to stay alive. Charity must stay for 1 more turn. Yeah. They've got giants here. There's giants, there's titans on the map. I think that in this turn, we probably want to go towards not titans because we don't have gems, Wherever there are, by the way, that's Necro Castle, that's not a Warlock Castle. Wherever that Warlock Castle is, we need to find that. It's got to be somewhere. It's got to be somewhere. Okay, alrighty. Well, we know what's going to happen here. We just need to hit end turn. See if we get attacked. You go into the boat. Interesting. We're going to be too far away. We're hiding. We're hiding. And actually, we don't need to go all the way over there. Well, maybe we'll get him to land again. That would be fine for me. Just waste his time. Sabu, here he is. So we're going to run away from Sabu. 5 gems. Very good pickup. 2 ore. There's a Xanadu guarded by some wolves. And then I think that Halon has actually given me the opportunity to run right by him with Rathmont. We're going to cast our view heroes. Again, nobody up here. Yeah, Rathmont's good to go kind of to the north in this direction. Might as well pick up wood where you can. Again, trading post here is pretty darn useful for that. Really is. And then I think that, yeah, Gwyneth actually stayed away from us. We're going to keep playing with her. She's going to have to make a decision. Do you want to get back into the boat and chase me or not? And like over here, maybe Wilfrey will land. Maybe Gwyneth will get back in the boat. And the more time that the enemies spend not on land, the better it is for me. So, choices to make. We're going to have bad morale. Troops of 3 alignments with the 1 genie. Is 5 champions better than the 1 genie? Given that that's going to take you from, you know, negative morale into basically normal morale. It says good morale right now just because of the tavern. We're in a castle with the tavern, so that is currently being calculated. Yeah. I don't think that any of these other troops at this moment, 6 swordsmen or the 7 veteran pikemen, I don't think that they're better than these other troops. I think that now is the time to go. I think this is the force we go either south or to the northeast with. Yeah, Chad agrees that this is the best split force at this time. I truly believe that their sorceress is down here. It just makes a lot of sense to me. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. This is a free castle. We just don't have enough information right now to make good decisions. I really don't. I do not have enough information. We can defeat Sabu if he wants to fight us. We're going to head in this direction here. And we've got plenty of gold. Time to purchase another hero to go south and help us explore in that direction. It's going to be Alamar. He is a level 1 Warlock. He's going to drop his Centaur so he can be pretty fast. And we're going to keep the genies here just as guardians. They might swing the tide in our favor later. 3 spell power, 3 knowledge. Does he have any other good spells on him right now? There's a Death Ripple on the map somewhere. There's a Magic Arrow somewhere on the map. We've already seen Dragon Slayer. That's in this castle, actually. Not to mention a Stone Skin. But down we go. Yeah, this feels pretty tenuous. View mines. So Sulfur, Mercury. And that's why I think that sorceresses have to be over here, right? Because it's closer to the Mercury? I don't know. Maybe not. It's all random anyway. Gold in the center. 1 hero here. They might come in this direction. We'll see. Warlocks, Necro. Somebody. But yeah, okay. Balagar left his castle for the first time. For the very first time. Way to go, Falagar. Very impressed with you. That is playing just by the skin of your teeth, by the sweat of your brow. Red, purple, purple. Orange went away from us there. We are good to continue with Rathmont in that direction. And there's 2 orange heroes in the water. They officially want me badly. And will they catch me? They can sure try. Okay. More than the Sawmill, I think I just want the sight. The vision is going to be very, very useful for me. And since we're traveling by roads, that's going to be very nice. We do have 3 ore mines. We don't really need that. I would like to get into the Mercury at some point. Yeah, I just need to do some scouting. Whoa, look at that. Several green dragons guarding the traveler's boots and whole cache of other resources. That's very nice. And we do know that there's some resources up here, for example, that haven't been taken. Over here, there's options on the map if you can get to them. So Alamar is going to be the next person to go scouting. Don't really care about Sulfur nearly so much since he's here. Since he is here. Okay, that's probably thematically like where an ore mine used to be. Still, we set off. Oh, here it is. Tandara. Warlock Castle. Currently in Orange's possession. Okay. And then they have picked up troops here in our Warlock Castle, in our Necro Castle. Nothing fancy though. Since we can't snipe the troops, we're gonna head on out. Maybe we'll be useful somewhere else on the map. And really, I think that you guys are right. I think that since we have so much Sulfur, being able to potentially get dragons is going to be the best thing for us. Again, we're leveraging these Knight faction troops to pick up even better troops. Oh, look at Orange. Guys, this is the Orange Castle. And here is their entire army. This is their entire army. We got Halon here. I don't know if we even care about Halon. I think that we let Halon and Sabu maybe duke it out, and we just try and run right by them. If he wants to fight me, is that going to hurt me? 5-speed creatures, and my fastest creature is a 7-speed creature. It won't matter. I'm still going to get the first chance. Yeah, classic overextending AI. Well, I mean, it's just, I understand where they're coming from. It's just not gonna, it's gonna avail them nothing. So, Rathmont's even getting into this area a little bit more than he probably should. Free observation tower, that's good. That's very good. Too many troops here to contend with, but a lot of information. Oh, I wish we could get these gems, but these dwarves are gonna be way too much to handle. Zom is gonna continue to just check up here. Maybe there's gonna be something useful. Another obelisk. I feel like by now we should be able to find the ultimate artifact without much else. We're looking for a mercenary camp. Or a volcanic mine. It might even be right about here. Maybe there's a mercenary camp right about there. I'm expecting to see an observation tower somewhere close by. Where exactly, I'm not sure. But I feel like it's got to be close. Another hero comes from the rear. Alamar is going to push in this direction. Continue to scout for me with his advanced scouting. Very useful. There's got to be a castle right here. There has to be. And I'm hoping that Halon does not attack me. I really think I can still beat him with my spells. But that's not a fight I want. If I can avoid it, I would like to. Let's click on the right thing. Let's click on the right thing. Halon's not their primary hero. Sabu, Ector, Rebecca, Balagar. Okay, well, there's nothing for it. Okay, Orange peels off. One of their heroes lands. One hero is heading directly for my castle here. Again, I don't want to lose this, but we've got our eyes on a bigger prize. This is always going to be better for us. And it looks like the enemy is not trying to defend this at all. There's Rebecca. There is the Sorcerer's Castle. I think I might be able to survive one more day and get this observation tower if I run away from her. She got the battle dwarves. We will see. She's got a little bit of road here. She's probably actually going to catch me. I can't stop that. And then I do want to get into the center of the map here with Aragon, gold mine, all this other stuff. There are troops here we can purchase. We're going to get rid of the centaurs. We're going to get rid of this one gargoyle and the mutant zombies. That's just going to be way too much of a morale penalty. I think we've got enough gold. Is it worth it to purchase these troops? At least the rangers, probably at least the master swordsmen. Peasants? Peasants? Never. Never. But especially because Chris wanted us to pick up the farm just to finish out the town, to finish out the castle, I think that we better at least hold on to it. That 1,000 gold investment, that's the difference between me abandoning this castle forever and, of course, trying to defend it to the bitter end. Oh, and trust me, I think that the bitter end is coming very, very quickly. Plus 2 gems, 500 gold. Bone dragons, my word. Black dragons, my word. Phoenixes. Okay. Okay. Wow. If you can get a big enough army. Yeah, that's a pretty big if, though. I'm not planning on taking any of those enemies anytime soon. Part of me wants to land, just to waste time. Oh my gosh, look at this. The map maker. Probably didn't realize that this was here, but look. We land, and where are you going to land next to me, buddy? Nowhere. Gwyneth has wasted her time in a sense, and now she can either go back around the long way or she can go and land and try to attack green. I think that she's got a big enough army, she probably can just defeat Vesper. But at least Charity is going to be safe, so good for her. Well done, Charity. The wild goose chase has let the goose now rest. +2 Mercury. Wow, these windmills are super nice. We are up to, by the way, 64 wood, 2 Mercury, 34 ore, 75 sulfur, 6 crystal, 7 gems, 1 gold mine for about 2,300 gold per day. Not a lot of gold. So purchasing these troops is an investment, but I think that we can stomp down some of Sabu's troops anyway. Oh, Rebecca is just short of reaching my hero. Gwyneth does land. Purple avoids my castle. Really, Sabu? That was enough for him to turn away. Really? Interesting. Let's have Charity do the thing that we came here for anyway. That's going to be definitely the most important thing. We will figure out what that witch's hut is in 1 second. I think we're actually going to consider, does Zom get into the boat? He could land or he could die immediately. Let's prevent him from dying immediately. There's more stuff he can grab in the middle. All the guardians have been defeated. A free hero can just grab freebies and you're going to be just fine. Alamar is going to be best served to pick up this 1 observation tower. And we'll go from there. Oh no. Oh no. So we're going to pick up Tundra soon, and then we're going to immediately crash into Avon so that we can make sure that we have the corner market on dragons of the green, red, and black variety. And then Alamar is just toast. He's just toast. I would love to remember, does this tell me actually? Does this tell me turn order? This is a very important question. Does it go blue as number 1, then green, then red, then yellow, then orange, then purple? If so, purple's going to go last. I would love it if Rebecca actually tried to catch me. Maybe she will. Maybe she's going to wander a little too close to the enemy here. And then Castwork can attack her afterwards. Probably not. It's a dream though. It's a dream. I'm playing with Zom's life or Alamar's life as if there's any chance he's going to survive. No. It's over. Let it go, man. I am going to cast Few Heroes one more time. I should have cast that before. Looks like nobody's in the center, just this one. These 2 heroes coming in this direction. Darlena is going to get back into the boat because she's landed. He is just bait. Yeah, he is definitely just bait. Crazy Fox 1. I guess Crazy FX 1. Yeah, he is totally just bait. 1000%. And hey, nothing wrong with that. Balagar and Gwyneth are coming to me. I think that we run south immediately. There's still much more exploring that needs to be done. Here it is. Folks, we found it. Mercenary camp. Ore mine. Weird squiggles on the map. And a tree of knowledge. So once again, let's do this. I'm pretty darn sure that we just found it. Yep, that's absolutely it. One more time. Mine, tree, and mercenary camp. Yep, so it's somewhere in this general area, above the flowers, next to the ore cut maybe. You're thinking like right. So there's flowers here, right above the ore cut here. I'm personally thinking somewhere in this general area. This is a hotbed for activity. But because our main hero is both going to benefit from might and from magic, I don't care which artifact I get, it's all going to be useful. And so I think that that's going to be a new strategy. Now that we know it's somewhere in here, I will probably spend the time. I will take the time to send some heroes out here, contest in this general area, and then dig, and then use that to roll into some major enemies. Of course, there's still more to do over here, but We'll get there. All in good time. All in due time. We did get Rebecca to chase us blindly into the enemy. Golden Goose. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd love the Golden Goose. Because if you can trade gold for resources, then all your problems are already solved anyway. Let's take Tundra. If we lose this fight, then we just kind of lose the game. But I assume that we can win. Even if the AI says we're going to lose this fight, I think that we're going to win anyway. Okay, let's do even better. Even if it says we're going to lose, I think we're going to win anyway. What kind of hubris is that? What kind of pride? What kind of confidence is that? Well, it's the confidence that says I'm doing 120 points of damage with every single cold ray. That is the level of confidence that I have. There goes down one Hydra immediately. We're going to move into this general area. I would love for the Minotaur Kings to come on out and play. They do. I made a mistake. I kind of wanted the champions to entice them, but I hoped that they would actually stay on the drawbridge. I guess I should have moved one step further. Yeah, okay. I think it's best to try and kill whole stacks of creatures. Peasants being the slowest, they're going to be my last creature I worry about. I kind of hope that the Griffins are going to fly out and immediately die to retaliation. They do. And then, yeah, I don't really care about peasants being the very last creature to be dealt with. Them or the Hydras. And it looks like the Hydras are going to come on out. No indication if there is a... Let's see, there was a slow here. That makes me think that there's probably not a haste here in this Mage Guild. Generally, I feel like you only get one or the other. You can absolutely get both. In a Mage Guild, you can get a haste and a slow. I'm just saying, it's less likely, it feels like. That does not change our strategy, though. And in fact, the way that they've bunched up here is really pretty nice for me. But I am just aware that if you cast haste here, that the Hydras could get out and surprise us just a little bit. We had 5 Crusaders. We are down to 2. Our cursed units, cursed champions anyway. Do we attack with them? I think that for sure not. I think that the 43 skeletons are going to get to go after the 12 liches, and that should actually be enough for me. I really do. Because they're a 2-hex creature, you can attack in both ways. You can attack the far hex or the close hex, and then that can mitigate damage for troops on one half of the side of the creature. I think I like this choice the best. There is, looks like 103 hit points left here. It's very reasonable for us to potentially get this win. We do not there. 1 hit point left. Tell you what, when it happens for you, 1 hit point left feels really great. When it happens to the enemy, feels really bad. Womp womp. Okay, but here's what I'm saying. If I attack here, my skeletons are going to take a hit. If I attack on this hex, no damage. So, that ultimately cost us, what, 2 liches and a couple of skeletons? Yeah, so 1 hit point, that's the difference. These are the moments. These are the make or break kind of a moments. 9 skeletons left or 9 skeletons back. I think that we've seen a couple of magic wells on the map. I think that we have enough knowledge that we can carry on pretty well. I think that estates is actually going to be the most useful thing for us. Let's take that now, and let's see how far are we to our green tower. Actually, not that far. In fact, we've got everything we need, minus just a little bit of gold. A little bit of gold. And so, let's see. Darlena is running. Wait. Oh. Shoo, buddy. Hey guys, do you see what I see? Ladies, gentlemen, do you see what I see? That's a little scary. You see nothing? Liar. Yeah, a few Titans. Just the fact that they have Titans online here in White Shield, I think that is going to change our strategy a little bit. Chris is back. Welcome back. I think that must change our strategy. I think that you must consider moving towards White Shield sooner rather than later. And that hurts. It really does. But yeah, I think so. Wizard Snipe next? I think absolutely yes. It's that big of a deal in my mind. It really is. By the way, I mentioned this before, but I'm really tickled that Rebecca has wandered into these purple heroes. I think that's just adorable. I really do. And Alamar's going to escape. The bait hero has made these 2 heroes kiss. Just do. And now he is going to be off like the wind. And nothing will be left except these 2 heroes reminiscing in 30 years as they look over their new grandbaby and say, wow, imagine this is how we met. Brought together by some weird Warlock looking hero from the blue faction. Who would have thought that a purple knight like me and a red sorceress like you would ever meet under these circumstances? At least this is the story that I hope happens. Pac-Man meets Mrs. Pac-Man. Yeah, that's my hope. See, when I talk about making a story, and at the pace that I play at, I feel like if you play too fast, you miss out on some of these potential stories, and the storytelling is really one of my favorite things. Archery, that'd be pretty good. We're going to stay away from Halon. I don't think that we're going to leave this castle with Charity. I think that she needs to stay for the spell points anyway, and then today is day 6, tomorrow's day 7. We'll pick up dragons in just 1 second, and then we'll go from there. Gwyneth continues to chase us, and we shall let her chase us. Wow, we are really having to deal with orange here right now, aren't we? Aragon's hanging out. We're going to see what this hero does with Wilfrey. We're going to stay in this place where we can maybe convince him to go out of his way. Did or does Heroes 2 have an underground like Heroes 3? I can't remember. No, it does not. Heroes 3 does introduce the underground with the subterranean gates. Basically, it adds a whole nother map to any single scenario that you're playing. That's a level of complexity that we do not have currently. Although I wonder if that's something that FHeroes2, that the team can think about putting together in the future. The amount of resources and time and energy that it would take to make that happen is massive. I'm sure that they could do it. Is that where they should invest their time? I don't know. You'd have to ask them what they think that their priorities are right now. I think that their big focus right now is to make the map editor 100% perfect. I think that they are pretty darn happy with the way that it's released on launch, and I think that they should be. The map editor is fantastic, and yet I still know that they are still adding new things to it, things that are features that are missing just a little bit from now to later, from the previous map editor to now. There's some things that they are adjusting or getting online. And then I do know that they're also working on getting the campaign up and running, and that's really something that I think that everybody should be very, very excited about. The campaign for FHeroes2 is going to be an absolute field day for me. You will find me loving life once that thing comes out. We've got to run in this direction. I don't think that we can. I think the wolves are upon us. We know that Ector is their toughest hero. He is just a mountain of a man. I think that we know that Gwyneth is crazy. And so for that reason, I don't see how we can possibly escape here. Traveling by road. Well, he's got 3-speed creatures with the iron golems. She's actually faster than him by a lot. Tell you what, if we go right to about here, there's a chance. There is a chance that this road will not be enough. The campaign, is that a new campaign? Because FHeroes2 has the 2 original ones. Yeah, they've got the original 2 campaigns. They've got the Price of Loyalty campaigns, and they're making their own FHeroes2 campaign. And if you haven't checked out the map, the roadmap for the FHeroes2 project, I would love it if you took a look at that, because it's very, very interesting. Some of the plans that they have. For example, the FHeroes2 team is making new elements. There's going to be new adventure map objects. There's going to be new, I don't want to say mechanics. Yeah, there it is. There, it's in the chat right now. The roadmap, the project roadmap. Elliot just linked us to it. It's very, very interesting. I would encourage everybody to take a look at that. Already, we can see in the current map editor some new adventure map objects that weren't there before. So it's going to be pretty massive. Once again, we're going to wait with Charity. There's no sense in heading out here. We're going to wait for now. And pick up dragons tomorrow. Aragon goes down. Nothing we can do about that. Oh, and purple takes out Rebecca. So red is dead in the water. Red's going to get 1 more week's worth of troops, and then they're down. No dragons here yet. We have to worry about orange in a major way. In a major way. We'll figure out what to do with that in just a second. I'd like to get some heroes over here. I'd like to get this gem mine so that when it comes down to picking up free titans, then I can actually do so. Oh gosh, there's Wilfrey. Oh no. Oh no. Ector moved out of the way far enough. I think we can get to right about... Is that far enough? I think the time is running out. I think that Rathmont's been dancing and dancing and dancing, but I think the time is running out for him, unfortunately. Alamar, maybe too? Let's go to the south in this direction. One more Sulfur. Wow, online playability, that's on the roadmap. Yes, it is. They are planning on having online lobbies available. That is pretty darn cool. I am looking so very, very forward to that. I should have had Rathmont stop into this trading post so I could trade for resources. He may be able to do that next time, and for that reason, it may be worth it for me just to have Charity pick up some of this extra stuff. I'm really looking at these Phoenixes, Bone Dragons, and White Shield. Yeah, I think I've got to go get Titans. Could take over the other Warlock castle and have an epic Wizard versus Warlock battle at the end. I agree. I think that there's a lot of strength in purple, and much like we saw in the previous scenario with the... What was it? Fool's Gold. I think that once again, I'm going to want to try and actually have the enemies fight each other. I'm going to want purple to fight orange as much as possible, because orange has the most castles. They're very, very tough. Green and red are just kind of there. Purple is the next strongest after me, I think. And I want purple to try and take down some of orange's troops where they can. I really do want that. I do want that. Given everything we just said, though, I think that we are going to hope that Rathmont can hold on for one more turn. We're just going to go grab this. Plus 2 gems. Plus 500 gold. And I think we're going to be able to hop in and hop into the boats day one after Rathmont gets to this trading post, assuming he survives for just one more day. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. I believe. Nope. Negative Ghost Rider. Not happening. Okay, but you see, like right there, purple. Purple is looking like they're going to fight Halon here for me. And if they will, Sabu against Halon, that's a fight he can win. That's one less hero I need to deal with. I think the Zom is even going to sacrifice himself a little bit. I'm going to put him right into the thick of things, just so that way it prevents Halon maybe from wanting to come down in this direction. I don't want him to come down just yet, if at all possible. We still have 2 castles. There's no sense in waiting, I think. Waiting for what? I don't think there's any sense in waiting for... something. I totally was going somewhere with that. There's no sense in waiting for a hero to get to that trading post in the middle. With 2 marketplaces, we're going to get a fairly good rate anyway. We missed out on an opportunity, but I think we should go with what we have now. Here's the question for you, though. We have 3,500 gold per dragon at this time. The difference between red dragons and black dragons is 1 attack skill, 1 defense skill. The damage stays the same. You get an extra 50 hit points per dragon, and you go from 5 speed up to 6 speed. Everything else is the same. I don't know if it's worth it to get to the extra 5,000 gold and the extra 10 sulfur, knowing that the sulfur is going to turn into gold for us. I don't know if it's worth it to go to black dragons right now. If I can purchase out this castle, it'll be worth it. 3rd level Mage Guild, probably worth it. I just dropped by to say hi. Oh, from Steeson. Hey, hey there, Pixfox, and to a recent question about Underground. Feature in the FHeroes2, the dev gods have some other unique things in mind. Think Heroes 4 intro. Ooh, okay. Might be worth an extra turn to sacrifice your troops to the bone dragons, then get black dragons. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Because that's going to be no dispel, a couple of resources, trees of knowledge. I actually think I like this +3 on this artifact more, but bone dragons are going to be easier to deal with than phoenixes. Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good decision because these Crusaders and these Champions are going to be fairly useless. Tell you what, let's pick up the Black Dragons now, actually. I'm going to want the Black Dragons now so I can move into some other options for me. I'm going to trade most of my wood. I'm going to trade most of the sulfur. We got 19 sulfur left. We're going to trade for... I need all these Black Dragons if I'm going to consider fighting this fight. I just don't have the resources. 3 Black Dragons it is. Five attack, 2 defense, 7 spell power, 6 knowledge. Wish I had a mass. Wish I had a mass slow. Okay. Oh boy, I know this is taking some time to make this decision, but I think that this is a pretty critical decision. We're going to trade for everything else. Now is the time to be decisive. We're going to trade for everything else. Minus just a little bit of Mercury just in case we run across some of these Phoenixes somewhere. I think that these are the troops we're going to take. And I think we're actually going to try and push up in this direction through this land bridge and go by land to Whitehead with Charity. I'd love to pick up these pluses. I think that we have to get here for day 1. Currently, it looks like it's going to take us 7+ days to go through the middle. I think we can get there quicker if we go through this land bridge here. I think that'll save us a couple of days. Is it still going to be too far? I could go by boat. No, because I would have to go through the whirlpool. We could go through the whirlpool and we'll land there on day 2. And I don't think that the enemy is actually going to... Actually, here's the deal. I don't think that the AI is going to dismiss troops just so they can get Titans. I don't think that the AI is smart enough to do that. And so we're going to leave Tundra just so we can hopefully pick up 3 Titans and roll on from there. Yeah, we will see what Halon does. We'll see what all these enemies heroes do. But for now, I really do think this is my best choice. I am open to a lot of criticism here, by the way, right now. These choices I do not love. I do not think that I'm making some absolutely ideal choices right now. Yeah, we'll do that with the whirlpool. I gotta check red. So red was just in this whirlpool. Was that purple that just went through the whirlpool like 25 times? Where were they trying to get to? I think it was, okay, so it was Castor. And Castor just lost a lot of troops. Lost a lot of troops. Yeah, we are gonna do it just like this, I think. This fight is not a loss for me. This is an easy win. Thankfully, the enemies are staying away from my castle here. I would really like to keep that castle. 2 liches, that's just going to be a lightning bolt. I can't stop that. I can't stop that. 7 skeletons back. You are doing great, better than me. I bet you're a good chess player, LOL. I do appreciate chess. Rise to ruin, split your skeletons into the 1 stack. Yep, we're going to do that right now. Tell you what, I do love chess, by the way. I do love chess. And it's the kind of thing that I hope that I can get better at all the time. Wilfrey is back. Run! Run with your 1 mutant zombie! He's gonna pop in and pick up those Titans. This strategy is busted now. Unless I could land right here. We will see. We're gonna land right here. Too far away. We will see what he does though. Maybe Wilfrey will chase after Darlena and maybe I can land right in front of the castle so he can't do a resupply. I'm guessing that that's not gonna happen though. Yeah, maybe I can bait Wilfrey away. And if I can, I don't feel bad about this decision. Oops. I don't feel bad about this decision if I can make this happen. But we gotta make this happen. Maybe actually I can get him to go back into the boat and try and fight me. Maybe he'll hop into the boat, try to attack, I'll land, I'll take the troops, and then I'll go from there. We'll see. Oh. I did not see orange coming up there. They do pick up the troops. And I'll tell you what, folks, this is officially a gamble that has not paid off. Several Titans. Abort the mission, abort the mission. We gotta go right back for Avon. And now I'm regretting giving up all that sulfur. Yeah, abort. Run! Although, thankfully, we are getting some terrific luck with our whirlpools. And we're going to land here. Right here. +1 morale. Sure, why not? And we're going to get another week's worth of dragons in short order. Red is still alive. I'm amazed that Red is still alive. I'm amazed that they haven't taken my castle there. That's kind of amazing as well. Purple, it looks like they're going to trade castles with Red. Or at least I'm going to take their castle here, and then they're going to take the sorceresses over here. Rebecca's still fairly tough. But we got orange heroes are going to hop into the boats right now. One hero's in the boat, one hero's right here. And I don't know where they're trying to get to. I really don't. Lord Kilburn is going down. One skeleton. We're not even going to fight that fight. 17 back. Good stuff. Take the luck. No Mage Guild. No, nothing like that. And we're actually pretty far away. We need the gems for the maze. And the crypt for that matter. Plenty of gold. And it's not going to cost us sulfur, so I am going to work on building up this castle as well. We do have 3 marketplaces now. It looks like this is going to be the last chance you get to use 3 marketplaces. Do you want to trade anything at all? I think no. I think you're happy with the sulfur. It's going to take you, what, 40 sulfur to get black dragons in that other castle if you want them? I think that you wait. And so for that reason, we're just going to hop out over here. Purchase another hero immediately because we are low on heroes. It's going to be Troyan, level 3 sorceress. She's going to leave her dwarves here. But yeah, basic estates, basic archery. She's a pretty good hero, it looks like. What spells? Okay. View artifacts. I don't think I really need view artifacts right now. And I think that she's just going to go up in this direction like that. Charity will go up in this way in just a moment. It's not lost upon me that there's an ultimate artifact over there somewhere. Maybe I rush a couple other heroes there. Red has pushed back in against purple. Orange is once again staying away from my castle for unknown reasons. My Knight faction castle, that is. There they go. I can defeat either of these enemies, I believe. Maybe both. We gotta stay away from them here. They're immediately gonna go south on us if we're not careful. And Rebecca here. I do not want to fight those phoenixes. That's way too many phoenixes to fight right now. We need 1 more week's worth of growth. I think that we hop into the boat. I think that we know now that this castle has way too much aggression right now. We are too far away from getting these dragons. And so we're probably going to give it this castle for 1 more week. We're going to hop back into the boat with Charity because the boat is going to be the safest way that we can travel. We've seen a lot of the enemy heroes on land right now. So we're going to go back over here in just 1 second. Maybe we even hire another hero over here in 1 moment so that they can assist in doing a hero transfer, or a troop transfer rather. Becca goes north. Orange is still pushing south. Purple did take the Sorceress Castle. Interesting. Month of the Troll. There's going to be trolls everywhere. Not good. What do you guys think? Ector. Several titans, several giants, pack of cyclopes, few in a pack. I think it's time to run. I think that we can actually defeat, again, all these other orange heroes that are over here. And I think we better before the troops get combined. I think we want to land in a place that we will be able to run away quickly. Yeah, run back to the other Warlock castle. That's what I'm going to do. I bet 3DO never thought that their game of the 90s would have a resurgence, amazing in a way. Yeah. I think that if 3DO could have just held on for another 20 years, they could have done some really amazing things. And to be fair, I think that they already did do some amazing things with the IP. And I think that it speaks for itself. Truly, it does. I think it speaks for itself, the work and the dedication that so many people have for this game. I hope that they look at this now and that they're pretty proud of what they've done, because it's a game that is well done the first time. As a wise tavern once said, a black dragon can take on a titan any day of the week. Yep, that's my hope. It's going to be time to get rid of those necromancy troops, I think. I do think it's going to be time. 8,000 gold left. Probably just purchase out the rest of these troops, leaving the centaurs. Everybody else is going to be worthwhile. Only 8 of the griffins. Only 8 of the griffins. And the reason why I'm doing this with Joe Josh is, number 1, another hero can pick up some stuff for me. And number 2, maybe Charity is going to get a resupply over in this direction. We will see. Month 3, week 1, day 1. On to day 2. Green is still alive. How are you still alive? Okay, Ector lands. But please note, and by the way, really? Guys, I appreciate the 1,000 gold a day. At this point, I think it's a good idea just to consider, look, we've got all these troops here. These are not inconsequential troops. I think you've got to get the Rangers. I think you must get the Rangers at least, and you must get the Swordsmen. Yeah, at this point, if the enemy hasn't attacked me, when will they? It's a fully upgraded castle. If you can just turtle up in here, then you're going to be feeling great. And this is the absolute best faction for turtling up. In fact, I'm going to wait. Right now, that the couple extra pikemen aren't going to make that big of a difference, I don't think. But there's a chance that the longer that they leave that knight faction I don't know what the right word is here. Unattacked, I think we're going to have a good opportunity to pick up some troops that'll really carry us in the future. I have to believe that Ector is slower than me. I have to believe that these 3 iron golems are going to be the very worst thing for him. I'm not going to have a lot of extra movement, but I'm going to have a little bit of extra movement. I have to believe. You must believe. And in fact, I'm going to do something that you rarely see me do, if I have the gold for it. I'm going to buy 1 hero just as a counter measure. Like, actually, the Heroes of Might and Magic series has a huge following in Russia and Eastern Europe, a bit like StarCraft in South Korea. It's an esport. I wonder if AI keeps in memory what their captured castles had or built or relearn it upon recapture. I think that they do remember. I think that they do remember. And so, for example, if you cast 1 spell in a previous fight, the AI will now remember, okay, I know that this hero has a lightning bolt. It has a cold ray. So it does keep track of that. And then, yeah, it is definitely an esport. And so as an American playing this game, it's really pretty cool to see that there's so many people who are international, because as much as I love Heroes of Might and Magic, it's definitely a bigger game elsewhere. More so than just here. I'm going to hop into the boat. It's going to take me 2 steps out of my way. My hope is that that's going to encourage Ector to go out of his way, and that'll be 2,500 gold to make sure that Charity can get away. That's my goal. And one of the reasons why, I look at all the other folks that are, playing Heroes of Might and Magic, I'm like, dude, there's some excellent Heroes of Might and Magic players out there, and I am for it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Can I even do anything here? I'm just gonna hit auto combat because I know that somehow the AI loses 2 phoenixes. I want you to lose 2 phoenixes, and I don't think I can do any better. Okay. So we made it. Ector is too slow. He cannot catch us, but we have to run in a smart way. This is certain death, and this way we have to go through Gwyneth if we want to get around her. We're going to lose Joe Josh as he does this resupply. So we're going to go to, oh gosh, this is going to be so close. The margins are so close. He's hot on our heels. Hot on our heels. And Joe Josh can't reach, can he? Charity has to use one of her movement points to go this way, pick up the troops, and then go. But this is absolutely the very best thing we can do. This is totally not good. So we have currently 950 movement points. We're just going to do a full swap. Time to get rid of the undead troops. Even taking Hydras on the road. Hydras on the road, 3-speed creature. Bad decision, don't take them. Do not take the Hydras on the road. Even 9. It's not worth it to take even 9. Yeah, this is risky. Too slow. Yeah, got to keep the Hydras back. So we're going to lose some major troops there. But overall, this is an upgrade because of the 3 additional Black Dragons. And what this means is that I don't think that Halon or Gwyneth can defeat Joe Josh. So then Ector must use some of his movement points to do that. We're going to go around in this direction as far as we can. We're going to hope that we can just stay one step ahead of Ector. We have to. We have to. We must. We simply must. We must. And somehow Arie's in a boat, just chilling. Just hanging out. I didn't really have anywhere for him to go either. There's somewhere he can go. Let's finally get those trinkets, those treasures. And here it is. This is gonna be so close. This is so close. Okay, so Ector did take the time to go out of his way. And now he is too slow. And because we don't have the Hydras, we are going to be fast enough to get around him. Golly. Man, why do we gotta cut these things so close? And really, I think I can defeat every other hero on this map except for Ector. Every single other one. Even Rebecca. Even Rebecca. So we're just going to stay one step ahead of Ector, and we're going to dance, baby. We are going to dance. Can you feel the tension? Can you feel the tension? And let me just say, I actually like my chances in this map. I really do. I know that this has been a struggle, certainly, but I like my chances. And until the enemy comes and threatens this castle, we always have some good opportunities for us. And there's no guarantee that Orange has actually explored that area. Maybe they haven't. Maybe they haven't. Okay. And so now I think that we gotta go. I still gotta get these Titans as soon as I can. We do have the summoned boat. It's day 5. We're not gonna be able to get them this week. Glass half full. Orange didn't take your secondary Warlock castle. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. I think we're gonna need to land probably right here and pick up as many of these freebies in a minute as I can. Nobody ever really took those artifacts and such. Resources. We could use a crystal mine or a gem mine. That could be useful for us. One of each. I think I will take this castle here. It's experience more than anything at the moment. I'm even going to split my dragons because they're going to do the best flying over those walls. Orange is trending towards the northeast. That's bad. That's bad. Although I'd rather have purple get those troops than anybody else. Nothing in that sea chest. 5 wood, 1500 gold. Ballista of quickness, extra round in combat, actually pretty good. Love to see that. And then we gotta fight this fight with Charity. We've kind of built towards this. 1 gargoyle is totally acceptable, and red player's been vanquished. I don't know if I like that or dislike that. They didn't have anything left anyway. It was their time. It was their time. It's too many days to get over to this castle to get phoenixes on day 1. I think I might have just jinxed it. I don't think so. I think we're on the same. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. Even if we do lose this, I mean, we're gonna purchase some troops and try and defend that. But even if we can just take whatever's here, take whatever's available, I still think we have a puncher's chance. 7 dragons. 7 dragons. There's no way to get back here in time. Ector is still in the middle. This is going to be the best way that we can run, and I don't think that getting in the boat is going to make the most sense here, because the whirlpool is going to be 2 days out of my way that way versus 5 days that way. Actually, the boat's probably going to be the quickest. Can we get there on day 1? Day 7. It'll be day 7 here. It'll be day 1 there. No, there's no way we can land in time. But we can prevent them from stepping out of the castle. And tell you what, Sabu is a tough hero. I think that even with a few black dragons, I think we can beat him. I say it and then immediately I cringe, like, probably not. But if we could beat Sabu, I'm betting he's got some pretty good artifacts. Choices. Okay, tell you what, Phoenixes. Let's just go get Phoenixes. Phoenixes are probably the 3rd best unit on this map at the moment. We haven't seen bone dragons or anything like that. Let's just head south. Force to suffer a bitter defeat. They actually saved that one castle for me. That's not too bad. I don't think that'll last. It looks like Maximus is coming on in. Yeah, it's going to be a second there. Arie continues to do what he can do. Gems here are probably just as good or better than gems up there. And Arie's going to spend some time doing whatever he wants to do. Picking up the maze, because it's day 7. Those are still going to be useful troops on the morrow. And in fact, let's pick up the garrison unit now, just in case Lord Kilburn gets any ideas. We're gonna play with a much more rapid pace. There's less decision making and more just kind of letting things shake out right now, and that's okay. That's okay. Really rough that we're missing out on Phoenixes for day 1, and it was fairly close actually. And I don't think that there's any chance Purple's going to not pick up Phoenixes there. So be it. All of Orange's troops are up here. What are they doing? Are they massing for one final attack? Maybe Purple's gonna do some damage? Let's get one more hero out onto the map. Aragon is back. And we're gonna just give him one single champion. Wow. 614, there's lots of troops here. They're just not my favorite at the moment. I probably should have mixed some troops a minute ago. Probably should have. It's not too late. If I need to, if I see that this castle is under duress, I will send those troops south, because I think that Charity can make better use of at least the Crusaders and the champions than anybody else can. Green is now making a play on the Warlock castle. Aragon is now heading back towards the middle. Orange is still so scary and so tough. That hero's troops hate him. Ooh. Oh, okay, Sabu. Yeah, but there's only one spot to land. I think Falagar is going to take Tundra. And I think that Purple is last. There's no defenders here. Green is going to pick up Black Dragons there. That's insane. I can't believe that's about to happen, but that's totally about to happen. Gold is not as important as troops would be at this point. Arie can't get around because of the elves, so back into the boat he goes. And then Charity, we've come this far. They probably picked up all the Phoenixes. I'd love to get Kilburn and then Ariel. Do we have the movement points for it? I think so, definitely. One Gargoyle, Glorious Victory, the enemy doesn't run. That's totally worth it. We're going to pick up the Necromancy is just not useful anymore, is it? It might be later. It might be later. Nap time at the Fix house. Fix wife out. Bye, babe. What a wonderful woman. Okay, and we got to do better than this. Every single black dragon is critically important, and because we have the spells, I don't think that we need to lose a single dragon. Phoenixes are going to get to go first. They're going to bless the Phoenixes, and then they're going to wait on the Phoenixes. I hate it when they do that. That just feels like the absolute worst decision you could possibly make. That's so bad. Now, and here's my deal. That is definitely your toughest troop. I'm going to curse you. You blessed, waited, and now I'm going to curse you. I'm going to kill 2 to 4 of you right here. Yeah, I hate that decision from the AI. Hate it. We're going to try and kill as many of these troops over here as we possibly can. Kind of sucks that these two sprites don't have any retaliation. Hopefully we don't actually end up losing a lot of gargoyles. We do need to be kind of careful with our positioning here. 9 to 18, 220 hit points. Kill 14 battle dwarves. We get the good morale. I feel really good about that choice then to do that. And then 68 hit points left. I really don't want to cook myself. I can't kill one Phoenix, so we're going to wait here. Okay, bless on the Phoenixes. We have hit points left, 105. Much better. Okay, so no losses there, and really the dragons was the big one. So, thrilled for that. How many Phoenixes are here? Any? Any? None. Sprites are not worth it. None of these other troops are worth it, but at least we have this to our name. I don't know. We're probably to the point where we should start thinking about Mage Guild levels. I think so. With 6 crystal, maybe not so much, but okay. I think the by boat is the quickest way, and so the movement points work out just perfect for that. Maximus. Actually, I think I want another hero here. It's going to be Darlena again. Darlena is going to move all these troops in except for the undead. And the dwarves, just not worth the negative morale. Here and here. I have a feeling that even the AI knew that the how much HP it would have to chew through and thought staying behind the walls and let the turrets do damage was the best move. I think you're right, and I gotta tell you, I love that the AI makes those calculations, because I think that you're right, and I think that was a reasonable calculation from the AI. I gotta bring these hydras on the road. If I'm gonna do this, I do need to bring the hydras on the road. I'm gonna save the minotaurs though, so that we don't upgrade them. And the old AI did not make such calculations. It was much more binary, check yes, check no. I think that the AI does a much better job of being flexible and evaluating positions now with the FHeroes2 AI than the original AI did. So I think that's an excellent comment, and I think that you're absolutely right. Absolutely correct. Okay, so purple has landed. Everybody's really trying to get here. No, you did not pick up the black dragons. You must not have enough resources. Where did he go? Too far away. Too far away. Let's just spend the time to pick up whatever we can here. 5 and 1. Taking the hydras was a necessity, but it also is going to cost us a little bit of time. And maybe we can get Ector to go this direction for us. I know Halon is scary, but I don't think he can reach us from here. We'll see if we can get one more day out of his way for the man, the myth, the legend, Ector. That ugly son of a gun. Okay. What do you think, guys? Do you think I can pull this off? Do you think I can pull this off? Do you think that this map is winnable? I already know what I think, but I want to hear from you. What do you guys think? Winnable? Surely we could have done better. I think that we've put ourselves in a little bit of a rough position. If we were to play this map again, I think that we would have to do some things differently. But what say you? I think so, yes. No black dragons. It's going to be tight, but winnable. Chris, I appreciate that. I think so. You got this for sure. Just a matter of which strategy you chose to win. Yep. Yep. I agree with all that. So Chris and Rise to Ruin are saying it's a yes. Anybody who thinks it's a no, you're not going to hurt my feelings if you think that this is out of hand, by the way. That, like, I do lose, right? Like, we've seen me lose plenty of times. Is this one of those times? No bone dragons, but power liches and vampire lords. Interesting there. And actually, I think that Gwyneth is going to be a loss here. And so we're going to get Darlena out of here, maybe make her chase me in this direction. Ultimately, I think that the strategy is just going to be smart enough to avoid fights until you're ready for the fights. And I don't think that that's going to hurt my feelings too bad. I think that for that reason, we're actually going to be able to win this. 25, goodness. Oh my gosh, that Barbarian Castle in the middle has actually been pumping out some really good troops. 25. of the Cyclopes, 37 of the War Trolls, 29 Wolves, 48 Ogre Lords, 121 Orc Chiefs. My word. Well, you're going to most effectively bring down numbers of these Orc Chiefs, so let's focus our attention there. Stop the War Trolls from attacking there. Do damage where we can. And this is just a matter of trying to deal damage wherever it makes the most sense. You know what? I'll bet you if I had positioned the gargoyles right there, that the Cyclopes would have attacked their own guys. I bet that was a missed opportunity. I'm guessing that that was a missed opportunity. And in fact, I'm wondering if I can do the same thing here. Nah, I think that was my one shot to do something nifty and have the 25 Cyclopes absolutely obliterate their own troops with the double hex attack. And I think I missed out. Dang, down to 2 Hydras. We're going to get one more cast off? No, 15 Orc Chieftains goes down. Okay. And again, Ector is now in the northwestern quadrant. Purple is pulled back. Blue, or purple, no, Maximus, that's Maximus. I really hope that I can get at least week 1 dragons, if not additional dragons now. That's my hope. We are wasting time, and we are looking pretty while doing it. That one champion is going to run all the way to this corner. Additional gems here. Option A, get the lock castles and outproduce the Titans. B, snipe Wizard Castle. C, maybe rush mid with main and secondary heroes, snag the artifact. I don't know, I'm just excited to see your strategy. Good calls all the way around. And I think you're right. I think there's lots of different opportunities here. And we've been discussing these opportunities, and not in just like a simply theoretical, like, oh, I wonder which of these will be best kind of ways. It's really going to come down to whatever the enemy gives us. If you've played sports, or if you like watching sports, football, well, I say football, for American football, FIBA for soccer, for football, or basketball, you're always going to hear a phrase, and that phrase is going to be something close to or just like, take what the defense gives you, right? It's always a great thing to have a strategy in mind and say, this is what we're going to do to exert our will over the enemy and to dominate the enemy. But there's also definitely something to be said about taking what the enemy gives you. Can we take the opportunity to realize that FixFox hasn't save scummed once? Yeah. Hey, if we lose, we just lose, and that's okay. They have not purchased one single black dragon out of this castle. There's going to be at least 2 to 3 weeks of black dragons here in just a moment. We're going to defeat Sabu first, and then with whatever's left, Troyan. No, Troyan first, and then Sabu. And the reason is because if there's any losses, like we may not have enough troops left over after the main battle to defeat this hero. And so now we have, and now we still move on into this direction. This is a must win, of course. AI says we lose. I think that with spells, we're going to do much better. I really do. And again, I think that there are so many black dragons in here. I do. I think that there's so many black dragons in here. We just have to get to them. 19 champions, 4 phoenixes. The phoenixes and the champions once again wait. I hate that. 6 attack, 3 defense compared to my 6 attack, 2 defense. So everybody's going to be doing bonus damage. Everybody's going to be doing bonus damage. But what I have that he does not is spells. I don't think that Sabu has the wisdom, and even if he does, I don't think that there's any mage guilds on this map that are really going to help him. And so now we have the choice between the blinds and the cold rays. We can kill 1 to 3 phoenixes right now. If we do, if we've managed to take out all the phoenixes though, our griffins are going to be the slowest troop on this battlefield. I think that the phoenixes or the champions are going to get to go first next time. I don't think that a blind lock is going to be the most possible strategy. I don't think it's going to be the most reasonable thing to expect here. 10 paladins are going to do so much damage. 16 attack, 18 attack, 20 to 40, 5 to 10, 17 attack, 10 to 20 with the double attack. I think you're going to have to devote 1 of your black dragons to the paladins. I think you're going to have to hope you can kill all the phoenixes in one go, which, by the way, it's well, you can't. Unless you get some additional help with the gargoyles and the griffins. And I think that you blind the champions. Crazy. Crazy. They've already skipped their turn. Why would you do that? I think that if I can get the rest of these creatures and just pile on, I think that will be best for us. It's going to be close. Golly, it's going to be close. Okay, we still got 41 hit points on that top stack of dragons. Master Swordsmen are going to take them out unless I leave my gargoyle right here. That might be good for me. I would rather keep a black dragon around for one more day. And we're going to try and keep the paladins out of this fight. I don't want them to double strike that dragon there. 21 gargoyles down to 8. 6 hit points left, 4 hit points left, or 41 and 3. We're going to for sure lose 2 black dragons, can't be helped. And then let's just pile onto this one paladin here. Okay, 1 black dragon goes down, there's the cure. So the champions, the 19 champions are going to get to go, and they're going to do 187 damage. So much damage. Probably not a bad time for... Oh boy. Probably maybe even a disrupting ray. Maybe a curse. Curse would be good. The big stack that I have to worry about are these champions. I don't really need to worry about everybody else. I mean, these Master Swordsmen aren't going to be fun to deal with. If I attack here, I can probably move my gargoyles down here, and that'll prevent the Master Swordsmen from attacking my black dragons one more time. For that reason, let's curse to mitigate damage on the retaliation, because we're only going to kill 4 to 7. We kill 4, 60 damage there. We've got to get through here. We're going to take 1 step forward. We're going to block the Master Swordsman off of us. 2 black dragons should probably try and kill Phoenixes and Minotaur Kings with 1 fell swoop. We do. And then actually the Minotaur Kings are now into the fight because of some clever positioning from the gargoyles. We're doing double hex attack to both the champions and the Master Swordsman here. 23 hit points left on this stack of black dragons, 114 here. But again, folks, there are so many black dragons in this castle. We are going to win this fight. That's not in question. And after we do, we're going to be much stronger than we were before. Do I love everything that's happened here? No. Is this going to be reasonably doable? Yeah. I actually want to keep this champion alive. I don't want to kill all of them because I think I can kill more of these Master Swordsmen through the champions. But I also don't want to take full damage. Let's do that curse one more time. I don't think that we're going to stop ourselves from losing a black dragon there. We do, down to 293 hit points on this stack. Minotaur Kings can just brawl with the Master Swordsman. We have reduced defense because we are in the moat. The moat, as you're standing in it, gives you -3 defense. Once again, we're going to keep the gargoyles here. We can actually attack champions. There's no reason not to, I suppose. We can't get the double hex attack onto the Master Swordsman, and these paladins are still doing damage. We got to deal with them at some point. Let's deal with them now. Okay. Alrighty. And that's going to be it. I don't think we're going to lose any more troops, for sure. 38 hit points, 293. There's 9 Master Swordsmen here. I think it's time for a good old-fashioned Cold Ray. That's going to be down to 4. Let's kill the champions now. We get the good morale. And we have to actually toast our own Minotaur Kings in order to kill these last guys, don't we? Because if we walk into the moat, I think that just eats our turn. Never mind. Okay, whatever. Very nice. Very nice. Costly. 4 black dragons. 4 black dragons, Minotaur Kings, and the peripheral troops. Not that big of a deal. I really do like the way that we used those gargoyles, though, because we did keep those Master Swordsmen off of our black dragons until the end. And I think the 2 or 3 additional rounds of combat that they could have taken swipes at our dragons for, we probably would have lost 1 more dragon. I think that's actually a guarantee because we had, what, 38 hit points on that stack of 2. So, 22 skeletons. That's how we do it. And then the ballistics. And purple players vanquished. I did not realize that that was their last stand. Folks, I dropped the ball. Purple player's been vanquished. I really had hoped that purple was their guy. I thought that purple was going to be my guy to help me fight orange. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Their only hero. Yeah. I hear that loud and clear. Are there any artifacts? Did I get no artifacts from Sabu? I got no artifacts from Sabu. Oh, my word. Because he was their toughest. Whereabouts in the States am I from? I'm from Idaho, which is in the Northwest, about from the northern tip of California to Idaho. I would say it's about a 6 to 8 hour drive. There's like 1 or 2 states in between us. So, Northwest, kind of in the mountains. Yeah, that's a cool goat emoji. Elliot, that is sick. Where'd you find that? It's like hypnotic. I can't look away. Okay, here's the moment of truth, folks. I believe that there's black dragons here in mass. It's not as many as I thought, but there's a lot. And guess what? It's day 7, so we're going to get even more. It may be that it's time to look at the snipe here. Gwyneth, I don't think we can really protect this castle. We've done a good job building it up. There's no way we're going to build the green tower right now. She's got way too many troops. Those barbarian troops are way too tough to deal with. Goodness. And so we're going to lose 8 Minotaurs. I'm literally going to just lose them. I don't even care. These troops are going to do enough to just let the towers shoot. Global emotes. Okay. I will keep a good eye on that. Cool. More towards the west coast than I was trying to work out the time difference between you and where I am, which is just outside of London. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. here for me right now. And so it's probably very late actually in London, the UK in general. Hey, what's up, Appo? And that's really why I streamed at this time of the day. Usually I've been able to get here later. Usually I would just be arriving to set up shop here, but I started a lot sooner so that way we could get more folks that are overseas, because there's so many people that love Heroes of Might and Magic across the pond. London, Ontario, or London, UK? UK. Okay. On to a new day. And they ignore that other castle. Look, she ignored this castle. She said, no, you keep it. I don't even want it. Now I wish I'd bought the green dragons there. Okay, here's my prize. 7 black dragons. We now have 10 black dragons. It's not going to be more than Ector's several. Well, he's got several, I got several. I feel like it's a race to get to White Shield. Whichever one of us gets there first, I think, has the best opportunity. He has to get into the boat now. I've got to get into the boat now. And then whichever one of us lands quicker, the better. They are better off. I think I can land quicker. I think I can land much quicker because I don't have to get lucky. He does. And what do I mean by that? I can hit spacebar as many times as I want to, and I shall. And I shall. Anti-magic fireball. Happy to see the fireball. Just an AoE spell. Always nice to have. And do I take any of these other troops? I think it's actually time to take the centaurs on the road with us, as well as these griffins. The hydras are going to be too slow. I think we hop into the boat. Remember, their main fighting force is over here. He's going to hop into the boat, try and head back for this resupply. Now is the time to snipe out our enemies. If Gwyneth thinks she can beat me, I think she's going to find herself very sorely disappointed. We do have full spell points, so we are ready to go. And if she tries to land and take this castle, so be it. We've already gotten the dragons out of this for now, so be it. Arie is just going to go be a spoiler somewhere. Centaurs are great as targeted meat shields. Absolutely. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I'm going to have Arie go in this direction. Maybe that will take some pressure off of these castles in short order. No, she wants to land. So Gwyneth does decide to land as opposed to trying to stop me. And then Halon does have bone dragons. So there's bone dragons on the map now. But again, my priority is not this castle. I've already picked up all the troops from here. We can come back before day 1. We totally can. I almost just cost myself 5 black dragons. I almost just cost myself 5 black dragons. Because I'm pretty sure it's... The wiki says that it's the lowest stack troop or the biggest stack troop in your army, and it will half that stack, but it will also prioritize from top down to bottom. Long story short, that I'm not going to lose the black dragons if they're not in the top stack. So anyway, we can land, and we're going to land right here, right now. And if we see Titans here in just a second, cool. Cool story, bro. I'm still going to take your castle. Everybody else is heading up the way. Forces suffer a bitter defeat, understandable. Titans, few Titans, that's okay. Because these are just Titans that the enemy's not going to get. And we might be to the point where the enemy just doesn't have enough gold to purchase all their troops. It may be that now I'm going to be able to overwhelm them and just take what I want from them. If I slow their Titans, then their gargoyles are going to get to go next. What's my best choice here? Doing 160 damage, doing a slow, or doing a disrupting ray. I don't think that I need to worry about burning through these Titans. Let's just do 1 cold ray on a small stack that I can completely kill. Let's just kill 6. Steamroll the map at this point. I don't know. There's a lot of enemies still on the map. Gwyneth still has so many enemies there. I'm a little bit concerned. I think that I'm pretty tough, but I only have 7 attack, 2 defense. I am not as strong as I would like to be. Yeah, I think that this is not a gimme. I think that we still have several weeks of trying to figure this out. Maybe not several weeks, but it's not the prettiest I've ever seen it. I don't feel like I'm sitting pretty anyway. We're gonna skip here and then just finish this off here. Okay. 2 gargoyles, much better. South end of the sea has the world's longest pleasure pier at 1.2 miles long. Ooh. I had no idea about that. In the UK, I guess that is. Go back to your starting area, grab the shield with the ghosts, and boost your defense. Yeah, there's opportunities. Let's see. Here, for the spiked shield, that's +2, +2, +2. Over here, there's all these pluses. Over here, there is your ultimate artifact. Over here, there's +2. Wow, it's free? Why is it free? They just didn't pick it up? Maybe they don't have the leadership or something. Let's have Arie see if he can go steal that for me real quick. And then we know that there's stuff up here, but what it is, I'm not too sure. I really hope that Orange just takes the time to go out of their way to kill green for me. That would be the very best thing. Anyway, are there Titans here? I'm guessing not, but if there's even a few, we're feeling great. $13 available Titans. We're in the end game now, baby. Just 5? Yeah, Ultimate Cloak would be nice to boost the defense. I think that this is a game winner right here. There's the luck. We lost all that luck in the beginning, and the enemy is just not able to purchase all these troops. And now I think that these are going to be overwhelming forces. I don't think that the enemy can stop me. I've got 4 castles that I can use to trade at marketplaces. I think that this is everything that we needed. The longer the map goes, the better it's going to be for me. Let's trade everything but the gems. I don't even care about the mercury at this point. I'll save 5 just in case. The non-precious resources, we'll wait on that. We will trade most of the sulfur. We'll leave 20 sulfur left. And there's 8 Titans. Yeah. And now what are we short? We're short gold. We're going to pick up at least 1 more Titan now. We should probably we're in the end game. Trade everything. Sell it all. Sell it all. There's 2 more Titans there, and I don't think that selling the sulfur and the gems are going to get us up to our final stacks. Yeah, there's just not enough gold on this map, and if the AI spends its time purchasing the low-level troops, it will never purchase out castles like it ought to. Eventually you have to stop, and you just have to go with other stuff. You have to really prioritize your gold, and I don't think that the AI can do as good of a job of that as I can. So with that being said, we have just been turned into the biggest, toughest, scariest sons of guns you have ever seen. And we are rumbling, baby. We are walking around like nobody can stop us, because nobody can. I don't think that anybody can stop us. Ector is a huge, scary, tough hero. We're probably going to pick up the artifacts. We're going to pick up the spike shields, for example. We're going to pick this up right now after we defeat these dragons, and I don't think we're going to lose many forces. 1-3, I think we could do better than that. I mean, this is a lot of losses, but I think we can do even better than that. Maybe get rid of the centaurs for speed. 6 speed, 6 speed, 6 speed, 6 speed. That's a good call. I like that decision, actually. I really like that decision. Good call. We can kill, let's see, 2 to 3 here with our titans. I think that we actually might just want to... Steelskin's probably not going to help. Let's just Dragon Slayer so we can kill one whole stack at a time. And oh boy, wait, we're not going to kill one whole stack at a time? Crazy, crazy. Okay. There's still a map to be played, and maybe this was a little bit of a mistake, but I still like the way this is working. We're going to save the Titans here. This terrain is really sweet. We're going to do as much damage as we can here. We might kill one whole stack, probably not, and we're going to make them Flame Breath their own guys. Okay. We're going to... Let's see, 200 hit points there, 170 here, 182 here. Let's get these dragons to Flame Breath their own guys to the top. Nice. And then with this extra little bit here, 112, we can kill one dragon there. And that's going to be the best thing for us. Let's try and kill one more dragon here. We do. 86 damage, 3 dragons, 38. Yeah, I don't think we're going to lose one dragon here. And so I'm actually perfectly fine with these centaurs losing a little bit of life. Biggest stack, getting attacked by the titans. Yeah, we're feeling pretty good now. And then 150 hit points left on these gentlemen here. I actually don't mind using the haste. We will lose... No, I hasted the gargoyles as if I was going to then attack with them down here to remove the retaliation. That's not going to be necessary. Just hold on. Let the dragons take out these guys. Because again, we're not going to lose anything else here. We can just hit Q to end this fight. But at this point, after you defeat 10 dragons plus, you kind of want to see this thing through to the end. So 1 Minotaur, 20 of our gargoyles, 66 of the centaurs, just fine for me. And I do like that decision. I think that's a wise move to say, here, let's split the gargoyles and get rid of the 4-speed centaurs. We're going to pick up this spiked shield. You come upon a bridge spanning a dry gully. Before you can cross, a troll steps out from under the bridge and demands payment before it will permit you to pass. You refuse, and the troll charges, forcing you to slay it. You take its spiked shield as a trophy. +2 attack, +2 defense. Very, very delicious. We're all for that. And I don't think I mind as far as getting experience at this point. Sure I do. Of course you do. I mean, we are only level 15. We're going to spend the time to pick up all this. We're probably going to ignore this, but we're going to get a hero in short order next turn. And that hero is actually going to help us out tremendously. We are being hunted by Halon and Gwyneth, and we must find Ector. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm in a horror movie right now, because we're like, okay, I think we lost the bad guy. Jason Voorhees is not going to catch us. And then all of a sudden we realize, wait, he's right behind me, isn't he? Actually, he's not. I got one hero here, one hero here. I'm missing Ector. I am missing some heroes. There's one green hero here. I'm missing one orange shield. 2 by the castle. 2 by the castle. Here? No. Here? No. Here? In the water. One here, one here. Ah, right there. Excellent. Thank you. I missed that. Yeah, because these are the guys we need to keep track of. We really need to keep track of them. And rather than... Yeah, a huge pickup. Thank you. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Orange is completely over here. What poor positioning. That feels like poor positioning, and that feels like an opportunity for me to send a couple of heroes out, actually. I know I said that I was going to buy another hero next turn. I'm going to spend the time right now. Got some heroes. Is there one boar? Of course there's one boar. And we're going to do some artifact hunting. And then I'm going to pick up one more hero tomorrow who's going to bring up as many of those Titans as he can. Let's see what they do. They're landing. They're just going straight for Arie. Arie is the best bait that's ever happened. He is the best bait. Is there any way I can save Arie? He's got one gargoyle. Yeah, I think so. I think so. If I attack an enemy that has 6-speed creatures, which I think that there are, then I'll get to go first and I can retreat immediately. So I'm going to purchase this. I'm going to attack. So I got my artifacts. I'm going to attack. I'm going to restart. I'm going to get to go first and then I'm going to run. Chef's kiss. I'm even going to say, forget you on my way out and make you lose those 2 orcs. Okay. And that works out just fine for me. So, Elliot, if you hadn't mentioned that there were those two heroes by the water, I would have been in major trouble. So thank you for that. This is how friendships are ended in multiplayer. You better believe it. We'll take the time to pick up the earthquake and we're going to head again south. I think that we leave green. I do not think I care about green at all. Yeah, screw those orcs in particular. Yeah, 100%. And so now it's going to be Arie that we pick up. And he's going to bring over these Titans. We're going to spend the resources. Let's make it here and then here. That's going to be the 10,000 gold necessary for 2 more Titans. And that's it, really. That's all that we can afford at the moment. And then next turn, he should be able to actually reach Charity, I think. It'll be very, very close. He should be able to reach her. And then Zom is going to go doing some digging very, very soon. Whew. But with the heroes landing here, there's only one hero on the water. And I don't think he's going to try and take this castle back by himself. Yes, they do have the black dragons here. It would be nice to key in on that. I feel tough enough. I think I do want to fight. I want to pick up artifacts and I want to fight. I do need to head back down to the southeast for these extra artifacts, though. That's going to be pretty darn useful for me. We will see. We will see. Okay, this is how close we are. That's going to be close enough. Charity is going to take these artifacts, take 2 more Titans, and we're going to walk through this castle here on our way back to the south, I think. And then one more time, as we view this area, I think that it lines up right about there. Maybe I'm a little bit off. Right about there. And I do think that the very center is right about here. That just makes the most sense to me. Charity's not going to stop and dig. We'll probably hire another hero from Burlock once we get the opportunity. And then we'll pick up an ultimate artifact and just completely run this game. Let's see what the enemy does here. It looks like they're all on land and they're all coming from the west, minus 1 hero who is currently in the boat. I don't think I didn't have the gold to do anything there anyway, so I don't really care. And then it's got to be Zom who digs and gets the artifact on the first time. Let's make this happen. Wouldn't that have been so cool, though? I mean, that would have been so cool, though. No problem. Charity's going to continue. We will pick up the +1s along the way. It's day 7. We're not going to get back to our dragons anyway. Not at the moment. And this time they're probably going to purchase them, I do believe. Arie's going to go right to about... This is trees, digging okay, digging okay. I'm going to go to right here, and we'll dig probably this turn, and then I think we'll have just a little bit of time. The suspense is building. Oh, buddy. The suspense is killing me. We do have some phoenixes available. Maybe we'll look at saving them in a second. We can consider saving those phoenixes on day 1. Yeah, they are not moving very fast. Bone dragons. That's actually here and maybe even here. Nope, looks like just over here. That's going to be useful for them. This is not an easy fight, but we are so overwhelming in our forces. We just have to make sure we don't lose our 1 black dragon. And where, in fact, are we going to lose the damage? Oh, that ballista of quickness is so slick. That's so nice. I can kill pretty much all of these war trolls. And then black dragons are going to go. So the way this fight's going to work out is we're going to just kill the war trolls here. We're going to wait on a spell, and the black dragons are going to slot in, attacking the ogre lords when it's their turn. And then their very fast creatures here and here and here are all going to go before my black dragons. And so then I'm not going to lose any damage there. 27 war trolls down to 4. Wolves are coming out to play. I do just want to stay on top of them. That'll actually keep them from getting into the way of my titans a little bit. We are down to 245 hit points there. The bless on these ogre lords is a great bless. It'd be a real shame if I took out half your stack right now. 32 ogre lords, they lose 18. There's only 196 hit points left there. And then we might as well, I'm going to send one gargoyle there, just to, again, keep the wolves from attacking the titans. And then one gargoyle is going to sit right here on these Archmagi. Okay. Oh, good morale twice. 49 damage, 22. We are getting really dangerously low on this top stack. 93 hit points. That's not as bad as I thought it was. Not as bad. And at this point, these enemies are struggling mightily. Cold Ray should kill all 4 of these war trolls. Next biggest stack. I think that my titans do more damage in general, so we're going to do that. Okay, and there it is for you. So that's going to be this fight. But I'm guessing we're actually going to see a lot of troops in here as well. 14 Cyclopes. I think it's time to start picking up whatever 6th level creatures you can get and just build this one final army. As much as I love skeletons, I think that trading for a little bit of crystal. Well, no, because you got phoenixes you need to buy in just a second anyway. We're going to wait on this. We just don't have the crystal. We never really picked up any crystal mines this entire match, really. Here, Zom is not on clear ground. Arie needs to hit dig. Zom is going to go to right. If he goes here, then Arie can't get around him, so he's just going to go right here. Okay. And then I think I will, knowing that I have Mercury and gold, I'm going to purchase the 6 Phoenixes here, and that'll be nice to have a nice 7th speed creature in my army. Thundax is a little bit better of a hero. He's going to be the Phoenix Runner. Do we have another 6-speed creature in here? Probably one elf. And that way there's a 6-speed creature that Thundax can have after he trades off these other creatures. I'm definitely not building up this castle here. I think that there's enough creatures on the map already. We don't even need to worry about that. If an enemy lands over here, we're going to buy out the Titans and maybe either consider sending them or saving them. We will have to wait and see. Ector is behind us, but too far away at the moment. The other heroes are just kind of wasting time, and that gives us a massive opening. This map has been a struggle, but I'm already going to start. Celebrating is probably the wrong word, but I am ready. I am ready for some excitement to conclude. This is going to be a terrible, terrible, tremendous fight, and I wish I could keep these Cyclopes away from him. I wish I could. I don't know how you can. They're not going to be as big of a deal to deal with later. Let's focus on what we have, and we'll go from there. We're going to get one more turn to dig with Arie. Zom might have to bug out of here. Month 3, week 4, day 2. Forced to suffer a bitter defeat. Oh, you know, I probably should have fought that fight just so I could see what Ector has. Arie is ready to dig. Congratulations. After spending many hours digging here, you have uncovered the ultimate crown. Each of our stats are going to be +4. Now, first try. Now, here's the issue. Halon is here. Zom has his movement points. I think that Zom needs to grab that and then find a way to escape. But I don't think there's anywhere to escape to. But there's nowhere to escape to. Okay, so it is going to be Zom, though. Zom's going to take as many of these gargoyles as he can take. We're going to have 3 stacks. of 6-speed creatures. We're going to take the crown. Zom is going to try and be the one to fight the enemy so that my 6-speed creatures, yeah, can be the ones to do what we just did a second ago. And hopefully we can actually do it against Halon, because he's got slower troops than I do. You can destroy Cyclops with Blind Lock, which actually I think is a fair argument. It should only cost half the spell points to blind them. Rise to Run saying that blind should only cast 3 spell points for the Cyclops because, of course, you know. That's great. That's some good stuff there. I appreciate that very, very much. Few Black Dragons here. Oh, goodness. Well, and I think you're totally right. I think that is, I'm waiting for someone to make a modification to FHeroes2, strictly for what you just mentioned there. I think that's good. By the way, if you're just joining us, we did just pick up the Ultimate Crown. So we are feeling pretty darn good about that. And we just have to keep that away from the enemies. I believe that if they defeat your hero, that it just disappears. I think that's how that works in this game. So if we run, though, I think that we get to keep it, and then we will rehire Zom in just 1 second. Let's hope for the very, 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 very best here. Okay. And this is good because then we're going to get to attack them. Oh. And that means that we're going to get to go first. And then we don't have to worry about fighting. It's all going to be 6-speed creatures no matter what we do. We can't escape. Like, there's no point in trying to escape. We just need to attack and then do this deal where we rehire. And we hope that the crown doesn't disappear upon defeat. Don't click OK. That's bad. Click Restart. Might be worth attacking Ector to see what he has before running. Ah, you're totally right. That would have been the better choice. I agree that would have been the better choice. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. Good call. Power Liches, we only take down 3 because they've got the upgrade. And then we are going to retreat. Charity is going to defeat whatever creatures are here. 1 gargoyle, no problem. That was 4 black dragons that they purchased. That means that there's none left. Okay. And then here's Zom with 1 artifact. And maybe the most important artifact you could possibly hope for. My liege. And, oh, I don't need the Seeing Eye Pendant because these troops, dragons and titans, don't need to be worried about blind. The morale is great. The Pendant of Free Will doesn't matter. And then this way I have room for artifacts just in case some wild and crazy things happen. Again, there are no troops in here really to purchase. The dragons are the only ones I really want to take on the road with me. I don't even really care about the Minotaurs at the moment. I think that we're going to have Charity go immediately into the Phoenixes first. I don't think that this +1/+1 is going to be all that useful for us. I think we'll pick up here, and then we'll head out probably at the beginning of this week. And so then Zom is going to be ready to accept the Phoenixes. We'll add to our army, and then we're really just playing mop up at this point, I think. Interesting that the enemy has not rushed towards White Shield. It is fairly undefended. I would think that they would want to get their Titans back as soon as possible. I suppose not. Otherwise, we continue to move some troops around. It'll be the Titans, Black Dragons, Phoenixes, 1 Gargoyle, and a couple Minotaur Kings at the moment. And then, yes, let's fight this lots of Phoenixes. This is a little bit of an issue. I mean, this is a lot of Phoenixes, but that's for +3 attack. And I think that the +3 attack long term is going to be very, very good for me. And not to mention the extra spell points. That could help us in a major way. Plus, who knows? There may be something even better there in the corner. Let's fight this fight. 6-1-1. I'm half tempted to just accept these losses. I really am. Because I don't think I can actually... Well, my Phoenix gets to go first. Can I really do much to make this fight play out any differently? Boy, I don't know. I can blind. I'll just blind 1 whole stack. I will make their Phoenixes attack their own Phoenixes. Oh, never mind. I'll just kill them all. And then from here, I'm probably just going to hit Q and just end the battle from here. 72 damage at a time. Yeah, my troops are just getting tickled. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we're just going to wait, and end it. Cool. Would be nice to have mass flow for these fights. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we really haven't invested in Mage Guild levels. Maybe we ought to before we head out. I don't think we have enough resources. We didn't pick up any Cyclopes even though we wanted to because we didn't have any crystal. As you are walking along a narrow path, a nearby bush suddenly bursts into flames before your eyes. The flames become the image of a beautiful woman. She holds out a magnificent sword to you. This is the Dragon Sword of Dominion, a +3 to our attack. 18. The numbers climb even higher. And then genies, +1 at the Witch Doctor's hut. I don't know if we're going to go out of our way for that. You come across the remains of an ancient druid. Bones, yellowed with age, peer from the ragged folds of her robe. Searching the robe, you discover a scroll hidden in the folds. That is +4. That one definitely feels pretty darn useful. We're probably going to have Zom go back in this direction, clear out all this. I don't think the genies are going to be useful, but any enemy hero that does have genies could be a little bit of a threat. Why? Well, you know, genies have this pretty special thing where they have the ability to potentially half a full stack of your creatures, and should they do that, we are having a real bad time. The enemies are lining up. They are coming right for me. I think that we will let them. It's day 6. Let's, rather than have Zom go down, let's have our heroes play bait. Hey Blob, how you doing, sir? And so we're going to just go to right here, try and suck these enemies in as close as possible. Charity's going to go back so we can pick up 1 more week's worth of creatures. Zom is going to go to right here, so after they defeat Thundax, they will think, oh, and Zom is ripe for the picking as well. And then we will end it in that way. So end of day 6. Green is... How is Green still alive? Should I leave Green alive until the very end just for fun? Maybe I should. And then Green gets to say, yep, I was number 2. And I'm like, congrats. Okay, Ector can't reach. Zom is going to go to right here. Strictly so we can pick up troops and then go. And then this will be the final fight. If Ector is able to kill us, and we're going to feel pretty sad, but I don't think it's going to be a worry. And this will give us a chance to get all of our spell points back up to 160 instead of just 53. Oh, you have 50 black dragons? That's cute. As a single genie pokes it and kills 25. Exactly. This guy gets it. I think you all get it, actually. I think every single person here understands what I'm saying. And yet, again, we're painting the picture. We are painting this picture with our words. And for that reason, I should probably pull out a dictionary and start reading the dictionary for fun. In the words of, oh, what movie was it? I think is it Dead Poets Society with Robin Williams? He indicates that, gentlemen, words are meant to woo women. And, you know, I know that times have changed and this and that, all the same. But the point is that words are specifically meant to paint a picture and to be a gentlemanly thing, and so on and so forth. And so to waste words and to not use our words is a terrible thing. So I ought to paint the picture with my words as best as I possibly can. My favorite cheese tactic is splitting genies in 5 stacks of 1. Yeah. Oh yeah. And quite frankly, if I am trying to get the top score on a map, like if I'm trying to defeat a map as quickly as possible and there are genies on the map, I don't know. I don't think it's terrible for people to, at that point, use save scumming to get some good RNG in those ways. Like if you were going for the absolute top time on the map pyramid or something, or some other map that has genies, yeah, try and get that 50% luck. Broken Alliance, that's a good one where you can use genies. There's genies that can delete half of a stack of 15 to 20 titans. There's definitely a time and a place. How about that? Okay. And those genies can absolutely obliterate some enemies. So this is the final fight. This is Ector the Knight. 10 attack, 6 defense, 2 spell power, 6 knowledge. Blood morale, good luck. Charity the Necromancer, 18 attack, 10 defense, 12 spell power, 16 knowledge. Irish luck, normal morale. This is still a fight on our hands. He's only got 19 spell points. I don't think that spells are going to really factor into this plan at all. And if we had attacked him 14 turns ago, we would lose terribly. Absolutely terribly. I prefer stacks of 2, especially versus town. 3 turret stacks for Ector, if only he knew his fate. 40 Cyclopes, holy. Yeah, the enemy has those 8 Titans, 40 Cyclopes, 23 of the Archmagi, 48 of the Ogre Lords, 37 of the War Trolls. as far as what we do here, the Phoenixes are very, very fast bait. Very, very fast bait. I would love to let all these troops go except for the Cyclopes and then blind them. I think that we shall plan on that. I think that whatever losses I take from these Cyclopes in retaliation is fine. I think that the Gargoyles can probably slot into this section because the Ogre Lords are not going to be able to defeat them before the War Trolls get to go. And we're not going to lose all 6 Phoenixes on the retaliation here because we are that tough. I think we attack, we get the good luck, and we go from 8 Titans down to 7. We have 1 Phoenix remaining here. Wow, they took a beating. And then, interesting that Ector did not cast a spell here. So the last chance I will have to blind him is actually with these 19 Gargoyles. We are going to wait to cast a spell until that very, very moment. And I will, in fact, try and kill these... You still want to kill the Titans. Even though they've already gone, I think you still want to kill the Titans. You do have the Black Dragons, though. They can get into the face of the Titans in just a second. For that reason, let's actually kill these Archmagi. That's a waste of about 200 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Phoenixes are going down anyway. We're going to blind these Cyclopes. You're never going to be sad about killing Titans. Oh, that's bad. Actually, that's good. That's good. So he hasted the Cyclopes, so they got to have their turn for sure. But we're fine. Yeah, they could have gotten the double hex attack if we let them wait. That is just as good or better for me, I think. The one Phoenix had already done its job, and now you're going to be out a little bit of movement. I think we're fine with everything that's just transpired here. I think that we actually want to attack these Cyclopes before we attack the Titans. You can kill 2 to 4, sure. Yeah, this does change the strat. Blind should cast half mana. Yeah, I'm glad you're reading that, chat. That's pretty funny. 12 to 24 damage apiece, 20 to 30. You can kill a lot more effective damage. You can do more damage with your turn in general by attacking the Cyclopes here. I will lose the 1 Black Dragon. That's just fine. We're going to sit the Gargoyle right here. We're going to lose a couple of them. Ogre Lords are actually going to go towards the Black Dragons. Another Black Dragon goes down. Curse on the Titans. The Cyclopes do get that other attack off. I think that it's not a bad decision just to bless our Titans. And why is that? Because we need to obliterate, I say in this instance, 18 of these 21 Ogre Lords. They don't have a high attack skill, but there's a lot of meat there, and I just want to get them off the board. I will finish off. Orc Magi are going to have no problems with doing full damage on the melee, so we will kill them there. 9 dragons left. We do still want to keep as many of these troops alive as possible because there's more enemies to defeat. But for now, we're happy with everything that we're getting. Remember that there are additional Cyclopes in that Barbarian Castle not too far away from us. I think that we're going to defeat them in short order. Let's kill 2 Titans here. 189 hit points there. Archmagi are down. Time to kill these War Trolls. Insult to injury. Let's just start blasting away at these Titans. I should probably start considering how I prevent the enemy from running. Actually, I probably should have thought about that a second ago. It's probably too late. I expect them to run. They do not. The enemy is throwing in the towel. Folks, the enemy has thrown in the towel. This is going to be 1 bless here. Max damage is going to kill all these trolls. And then we, of course, are going to walk right over these Ogre Lords. So that's the fight. It is going to still cost us the 6 Phoenixes and the 5 Black Dragons. That's what they're there for. Keeping the Titans, I think, is very, very useful. And this is their toughest hero. Every single hero after this is not a big deal. This was the game. There's still much more to do. I think it's still going to take us at least 20 minutes to finish this map up. But I'm hoping for not just the experience, not just defeating their toughest hero, but also getting the artifacts. They're going to carry us forward. Let's see it. Okay, +5 to our knowledge with the foremost scroll of knowledge. Gambler's Lucky Coin, Enchanted Hourglass, and 46 skeletons. I think we might have run out of space. I think that we might have run out of space there. Let's see. Yep. Unfortunately, we ran out of space. There's probably some really good artifacts that were hanging out in the bottom. You can't actually... you can change where the artifacts are placed? That's new with FHeroes2. You could not do that in Heroes 2 Gold. And that's actually massive because then look, you can stick all the artifacts you don't really care about close to the top. And those are the artifacts that the enemy hero is going to get first. Huh. I did not know that. That's news to me. News to me. Okay. Where do we go? I think we head straight for Burlock. We're going to pick up, again, as many of these Cyclops as we can. And then anybody near any of our castles? No, 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 and no. There's one enemy in the water. They land by the Necromancy Castle. Green is still tooling around. And then there's one enemy towards our Warlock, or our Wizard Castle. We're going to head there next. We're going to head in that general direction. It's going to take a while, I think, to stomp down the weeds here, because these enemies are not going to quit, and that's okay. And these whirlpools are going to make that a little bit difficult. Unlike with stone liths, you can't step on the liths and then stop the enemies from coming through them. You can't do so much map control with whirlpools like you can with other heroes, with other adventure map objects. Looks like they picked up a whole horde of goblins. That's not going to help you, buddy. And are multiple heroes going to be useful here? I don't actually think so. By the way, Orange did kill the one red hero that was, or yeah, the one green hero that was out there in the boat. But I don't think that additional heroes is going to be useful for me. I just don't think it's going to matter. Looks like Orange is doing me a favor, and they are taking care of Green. That's good. I'm fine with that. And in just about one more week, there'll be too many Titans for any enemies to actually steal away from me. And what do I mean by that? I mean that any troops I purchase for Titans, that's going to protect the castles that are not too far away from me. It will protect the castles I don't want to have to go back and grab. What did I just do? I'm trying to get crystal. Have I been trading for crystal, or did I trade for something else on accident? Let's get like that much. Okay. It's not a lot, but it's something. And then there's a lot of activity up here. Let's catch as many of these heroes as we can possibly get. Zom is going to take his time. Fix focus. Fix fox, fix focus. There's some good play on words we can do with fix fox, and I say that we take full advantage of it. Okay, Orange has circled back. Yeah. Luckily, this is actually the last time that an enemy hero can get into my backline. Halon has no more room to land, I don't think. I don't think, anyway. This is a pretty big army. This is a pretty big army. Let's actually go back instead of going north. Again, stomping out all the enemies is going to take some time, but it is one of the best things for us. One of the best things. Maximus, level 6 knight. We've seen him before. We're actually going to have him head out with whatever troops are here left over. Except for the Hydras. Everybody else. I do need crystal. Where did all the crystal go? It's up here. I never went to the crystal. Never, never. Huh. Okay. Enemies landing at our castle here. There should be 4 Titans, 7 Titans. I think that you just made a mistake. I am going to defend. I'm going to get rid of the undead troops so that we have good morale. And I think that we purchase everybody, except for... Do we get the garrison units? We may even upgrade to steel golems. Let's do that. Because of the garrison type of creature, they're going to be pretty nice to have to back up these Titans, and then the Archmagi with whatever's left. Okay. And I don't think this is a very winnable fight for us. I think that they're still going to defeat us, but then they don't get those troops, particularly the Titans. Enemies are still chasing us. There's a Xanadu here. But in just 1 second, finally, there's going to be so many boats here that the enemy's going to have to summon one away in order to land in the future, and that feels just fine for me. Just fine for me. Just got to make them work for that win, yeah. Let's see what they do have. 32 Power Liches, 14 of the Cyclops, 51 of the Vampire Lords, 7 Bone Dragons. Pretty okay spells, it looks like. with the blind coming out. 5 Royal Mummies, not too bad. Halon is 1 attack, 4 defense. He's been around since the very beginning of this map. Maybe he's not always been for these creatures, but he's always been around. I think that you focus all your firepower on these liches. I just don't want to deal with liches. They're not going to do as much damage as these bone dragons will. 15 attack, 15 defense. Well, we have a slow. We have Disrupting Ray. Tell you what, let's Disrupting Ray the bone dragons. They're going to do a lot of damage. They're going to do a lot of damage. Down to 5 bone dragons left. Vampire Lords. That's going to be the ones that I just really can't deal with. 51. There's no point in even trying to put any damage on them. So we shall not. Bone dragons are heading north. Dealing with the Archmages. Yep. Can't do anything about that. We're just going to sit here with the Griffins. This is kind of an exercise in futility. I know it, you know it. There's just not really a whole lot we can do. But we will try our very best all the same. We'll skip here. Titans are too far away to walk over there. Taking damage from these vampires doesn't make any sense. Maybe I can get the 32 power liches to attack a priority creature and deal damage to the rest of their troops. I am hoping that they attack here, actually. Let's see. Let's Stone Skin here. And maybe if they're the very last troop I have, maybe the power liches will help me. Okay. Not ideal. One more bone dragon goes down. Even having 57 steel golems left at the end of this is going to be nice. It will be nice. Vampire Lords should retaliate and kill this whole stack. And now the power liches should just focus on these wonderful, beautiful titans. Is that going to help though? I don't think I can stop these Vampire Lords from healing up. I can go out. Tell you what, I think we're going to kill 11 hit points for the Bone Dragons in a second. Let's go out. Power Liches attack. The blinded stack. Okay, whatever. I didn't see that coming. I guess they are playing a little smarter than I was going to give them credit for. Let's make sure that the AI doesn't mess this up. We can just Magic Arrow for 20 hit points on this one Bone Dragon. We are fighting this fight like it's our very last fight. And really, it was already said by Elliot, we just got to make them work for that win. That's really all this comes down to, is just, you know, never give up, never surrender type of deal. So from here, there's nothing else I want to do. I have no more spell points. I'm just going to hit Q and let it turn out where it may. Still, we got rid of all their Bone Dragons. Fine by me. Fine by me. Green is still alive. Marini is going to die. And we're going to get those extra Bone Dragons on the very last day. Maximus is going to head up and out. And then Zom still has some nice things he can do for me. Okay. And now is a time where I wish I had invested in another really nice hero. Maximus is level 6. He's actually pretty okay. I think I can put some troops onto him, and I can split my forces right now to cover more ground, number 1, and number 2, to prevent the enemy from getting behind me. That'll be worth my time. So that's what we're going to do in short order. Let's trade there. Any other troops I really want here? Level 2 Knight, no. I actually do want the gargoyles here as well. I'll trade just a couple more resources for that. Okay. So out we head. We will meet up with Maximus. Zom is going to continue to just be annoying. One enemy from the northeast down to the middle. One enemy in the desert, one enemy here, one enemy here. So 1 and 2, 1 and 1, 1. And the best thing is I can say is that there's no enemies on the water right now. It's tremendous. And Charity is going to reach to right about here next turn. We're going to go to right there. And I don't know why we still have peasants and archers. That'll be fine for these 4-speed creatures. But yeah, this is a 3.5 hour map so far is what we've done. I think that was green that just got defeated. Green player has been vanquished. but I think that it really took a lot of, I mean, there was a lot of time I spent really mulling over some different strategies. And it wasn't until we were able to pick up a full 12 to 15 Titans that we really were able to break this map open. And I don't think that there was a whole lot else, again, that I could have done differently. That's just kind of the way it went. Just kind of the way it went. I have to do it like this. Usually I do some quick splits, and because of the army shape and the way things are working out, I have to do it like this. But we're going to have 6 Titans and 6 Black Dragons. Again, I don't think that I've seen anybody that I'm really scared of, even for, probably not for Maximus. Maximus wants to avoid fights a little bit, but I think that Charity, with her stats and her spells, can defeat any of these other enemies before us. So 1 enemy to the center, 2 enemies in the wasteland, back to the center. Looks like all points are converging right here. Maybe the AI is saying, look, I don't want to deal with you anymore. Just put me out of my misery. That was 50-something vampires. Winnable. Even with me splitting my troops, winnable. Thinking back, that broke Necro start, stealing the Night Castle and rushing Warlocks, pretty awesome. Yeah, we did have to do some ladder maneuver where you use these troops to get you these troops to get you these troops. Would it surprise anyone to know, who maybe just tuned in, to know that this was our starting castle? Maybe, because it would look like we were warlocks from the start, minus the fact that our primary hero is a necromancer. But it really did take a lot of that effort to get to this point. Gwyneth isn't going to fight us, and even if she does, she can't handle us. I think that we do chase her down, though, and then that'll give us the opportunity actually to combine our forces for that one decisive victory. I'd rather not have it be Maximus to fight that way. Any way to support your channel without Twitch or YouTube? PayPal directly or something like that? So, a little bit of a funny story. I spent about hour, maybe an hour and a half last night looking at maybe some things that I can do to give other people who want to support the channel and support what we're doing here an opportunity to do so. And ultimately, after an hour and some minutes, I found a site. I'm not going to say which one, but I found out after I had set everything up after an hour that it's not anonymous. I can see your bank information and you can see mine. And as soon as I realized that, I said, nuh-uh, no way, not happening. I refuse to let that be the case. I value your privacy too much, and I value my privacy. And so any kind of system that requires less anonymity as possible, I just don't feel comfortable asking anybody to donate in those ways. So I've looked into it. I'm going to continue to look into it to figure out the best way to do some kind of direct deal, PayPal or other. We'll figure it out. And once I got that figured out, I will let you know. I will let you know. Maybe the thing that I'm most excited about actually though is that we're going to be looking at doing things like getting more out onto social media. That's what I'm probably the most excited about this time. I'll be looking at making a Discord, so that way when I'm going to be streaming and going live, you can have access to that in advance. You can get alerts in that way. I don't know if maybe me being on Instagram is very useful. I don't know who is scrolling through Instagram and saying, oh, look at that. Oh, FixFox is, this is his gaming setup behind the scenes. Look at that. Maybe you're more interested in that than I think you are, but maybe not. But we're going to be expanding it in those kind of ways, and that's something I'm just really, really looking forward to. I think that's going to be very fun, very exciting, very, very exciting. Warlocks are designed to be conquered from Grand Legion. Yeah. Hey, they were conquered, and they were ready for me to conquer them. Just want to support any Heroes My Magic 2 content. I'm just a bit weird on Twitch and YouTube payment. Yeah, I agree with that. What about Patreon? I'll look into Patreon. I don't know if that's best or not. We're going to wait and find out. I'm just going to have to wait and find out and see. Alerts sound great. I'd love to know beforehand when you stream. Yeah, because right now it's I can't guarantee any kind of streaming schedule. I would love to make sure that we have as much advanced warning for anybody as possible. That really feels like the very best thing that I can do for you guys and to help make sure that everybody's enjoying life. because I enjoy this so much. Folks, I love this so much. Spending time with all of you who are in the chat right now, like, you guys give me insight, you guys give me inspiration, you guys call me on my BS when I say stupid stuff. It's great. It doesn't happen a lot that I say stupid stuff, but when it happens, I know that you will call me on it, and that's great. And I'm very, very thankful for all the time spent. And so I can't say it enough, but thank you, bottom of my heart. Thank you all so very, very much for the time spent. You guys are absolute killers, and I'm just grateful for you and for all the time spent here. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Patreon is better. Anywho, my point is, this is something I want to support. I sincerely appreciate that this is something that you want to support, and so I'm going to give you the opportunity. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I just follow FixFox on Twitch, and I get a notification on my phone. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So it's like a Twitch alert, I guess. That's pretty nifty. I wasn't sure quite how that worked. If that was a good system, or if there was something to be desired from that system. Happy to hear that actually does work very, very well. I'm going to see if I can disrupting ray here, and then do that. That's not quite what I wanted, but that'll work anyway. Gratitude goes both ways. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. I'm happy to hear that. I'd love to attack these 5 Cyclopes. I can't do it because these 30 power liches. I moved away on accident with those black dragons, and now it's costing us pretty big. In just a second, the Cyclopes are going to go down to retaliation. We just need to focus on these guys right here. Might as well cast a Cold Ray because we have literally so many spell points. So many spell points. But this fight is going to be one. Cold Ray one more time. No more Orc Chiefs. Power Liches go down. Will the enemy run? It looks like not at the moment. We're not in danger of losing any more of these Black Dragons. Well, it was closer than I would have liked it to be. And they do get the chance to run. 1 Titan, 3 Black Dragons. That was actually better than it could have been. We still get the 6,000 experience. 61 skeletons. That Expert Necromancy is coming in clutch. So, and the nice thing is that we still have all these reinforcements right here, so that doesn't actually cost us anything. Whether we go up north or whether we go to these necromancers first, I think they just picked up bone dragons here. There's more troops over here. I think that there's a better chance of us catching Vesper, actually. I'm going to actually keep my troops split. I know that we have troops. Oh, no, we don't. We don't have White Shield anymore. I'm going to send Charity back over to White Shield. Just doing this very, very safe. We're gonna play this pretty safe and see what the enemies do. If I can pick up White Shield, then I'll know I'll have plenty of reinforcements for later. I trust that Maximus can take care of Vesper. Although I could take out this whole section on day 7. Let's try it. The cockroaches are abandoning their friends. It's gonna take us 3 days to get into the boat. If Vesper can get into the boat, I don't think we can catch him there. But eventually, if the enemy has no more castles, then they just lose. One enemy landed by our other dungeon castle. That's a good choice on their part, I think. We're going to take out 2 good heroes here. Halon is back. Does he have any chance against me? I don't think so. Especially not when I defeat this castle and take his bone dragons. You want the negative morale? Yep, I do. I really don't mind the negative morale at this point. I think... Never mind. I think I do. Here's the Might and Magic 1 Barbarian Town theme, or here's the Might and Magic 2 Barbarian Town theme. Wow. That is a good question. And I hope that you know this already. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Just since you're asking that question, which is Paul Romero's favorite? Right? Which is Paul's favorite? And he has been on the record saying that his Heroes of Might and Magic 1 Barbarian Town theme is his personal favorite theme that he has ever created. That was from an interview. Maybe things have changed since the time of that interview, but I think that that's gotta mean something when the composer himself says that the Heroes of Might and Magic 1 Barbarian Town theme is his go-to. We're gonna fight here. I am going to split up the Titans a little bit. I do think that we win this more with spells than anything else, but we're gonna win. It's gonna maybe say that we lose. No, it's gonna say that they flee, but it's gonna be very, very costly. No problems. Heroes Might Magic 1, Barbarian theme is epic. Absolutely agree. 107 Master Swordsmen, my word. We do have slows, blinds, hastes, things like that. I think I'm just gonna Lightning Bolt this stack of 12 down to 4, focus on these rocks. Maybe just me? No, I think that's excellent taste they're displaying there. Okay, and we need to stay far away from these Master Swordsmen actually. And for that reason, I think that we're just gonna wait with the Black Dragons. We're going to continue to launch spells from afar. 1 attack, 5 defense, 6 spell power, 7 knowledge. He does have 65 spell points. So there could be some issues here if we're not careful. 28 damage from all those rocks though. You only did 28 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to figure out what to do here. A slow, a blind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that you've got to take care of the Master Swordsman in some way. Maybe we just Steel Skin. No, our defense is already so high. We don't need to Steel Skin. Really can't go wrong. Yeah. I think that the lightning bolts are probably not as good, but they're more consistent. Like, it's guaranteed damage. That's really the thing that's getting me, is the guaranteed damage. Since I think I'm about to take a hit on these Titans and I don't want to move out of the way, I am going to Steel Skin them. It's going to be 31 defense against your attack. You're going to tickle. Great seeing everyone. Sorry I can't make it to the end. Time to get the kiddos fed and happy. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so very, very much for the time. So take excellent care, Elliot. Thank you so much for the time. Best to you too. Start working on these giants. I just want to keep them out of the way of these other troops. 35 damage, 3 Crusaders go down. Yeah, that Steel Skin actually looks like that was fairly useful. I can kill all 4 of these Arc Magi. I do want to help on these Crusaders. They're gonna do so much damage. I shouldn't say so much damage, but they're gonna do a lot of damage. Even these 100 Master Swordsmen only kill 5 Minotaur Kings at a time. Ah, goodness. Hey, remember last time how we kept curing our Titans? I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna keep on doing that. And in fact, I'm gonna pick the Minotaur Kings to get behind the rest of these troops and hopefully deal with all these Arc Magi in one fell swoop. We do. Tremendous. Master Swordsmen are gonna be too slow. We're gonna continue to attack giants with our Black Dragons. And now we blast these Master Swordsmen as much as we can. 4 to 6. They're gonna do 118 damage at a time. Let's see, Cure is gonna be useful, but not the very best. Heroes Might Magic 4 had great music, but it's all from Complete Celt, the album. I think Paul got some days only to produce some music for Heroes Might Magic 4 before the launch. That sounds right too. It does sound right too. I'm wondering if now is not a bad time for a haste. No, I think that we just have to stand and deliver. I think you're going to lose at least 1 Titan at some point. Let's continue to work on rocks. It doesn't matter to me whether we do rocks or Master Swordsman at this time. Blind might be your best bet. I definitely do agree with that. I'm just assuming that he's got a cure or a dispel. Then again, that means he's not going to blind or curse my other troops. I think you're right, actually. I think you're very, very right on that. Even if all it does is make sure that he has to do another spell, that'll be fine. We did finally lose the first Titan there. And now we are going to put him in a blind lock because he's just cast his spell for this turn already. No, he saved it till the very end. We're still going to blind. We're going to blind here. We're going to focus all of our damage on these rocks, and then we're going to blind lock him to death as we work on this stack of 76. So damage here, damage here, and then we're going to, let's see, we're just going to wait 1 turn. It doesn't matter if I do it now or later. I'm just going to wait, and now we break the blind lock. He's going to lose his turn. Here. I could keep the blind on and then just, I could keep the blind on as I take some damage there to prevent damage on these Black Dragons. I could keep the blind on and then just disrupting Arie a few times. I don't think it really matters that much. We're always going to be faster because he's a 5 speed, we're 6 speed, so we're going to get 1 full whack off here. And so then when it's the final Titan's turn, then they're going to go again. So here, 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 and here. Blind, bless troops, move troops far away, slow. Yeah, we've got 122 spell points. I'm not really too worried about it. So the disrupting ray would go faster though, for sure. Hey, maybe we're gonna get a sweet paralyze at some point too. Actually, 4 to 6 go down, 19 left. We're gonna do the blind lock one more time, just to make sure. And somebody's already mentioned one of my favorite things to say, which is, well, if you're playing against a friend and you're doing hot seat, you've just lost a friend. Yeah, that's one good way to lose a friend there as well. So 1 Titan down, I think that's reasonable, all things considered. I don't think that we need to go up here. I will send another hero up there just to find out what's up there though. And I will pick up the watering hole actually, plus morale, if nothing else. So we're gonna be just out of the way for another hero to go behind here. And I might as well give them these bone dragons I don't really love in my army anyway. And finally, for the very first time, we are picking up Crystal. Who would have thought it only took 4 months? Yeah, that's how you incite violence amongst friends. I think so. Vesper is not going to be good enough to deal with these troops. Maximus, again, a level 8 hero now with 4 attack, 6 defense. It may be that I actually just leave Maximus there to make sure the Vesper doesn't run, because I don't think Vesper is going to sally forth. Oops, I missed that. My bad. I don't think the Vesper is going to sally forth, and so for that reason, I don't think it matters if I don't think it matters if I attack or not. This has been dealt with, and I can always come back later. What really matters is picking up all these troops. And hey, Rathmont is back. Send all these troops down. And he's going to just make sure that there's some pressure from the enemy here as we're wrapping this up. So I think that we can all see the writing on the wall at this point. I'm probably just going to put these other heroes to sleep. It doesn't matter what they're going to do. I am going to explore here with Atlas because I'm just very interested to know what's up here. The enemy did clear that out eventually. But even Atlas has slept. Rathmont, again, he's just going to keep some, hold some space in the very center of the map for me. But I'm anticipating that this is going to be over in about 5 more minutes. It depends on what Gwyneth does. Okay, so month 4, week 3, day 4. Glorious victory here. I don't think that there's any Titans. There's still 6 Titans. There's still 6 Titans. There's still so much. So much. Okay, well, never mind. We're just gonna have Rathmont sit. If Gwyneth is obliged to stay at home, I am obliged to let her. We'll get rid of the undead troops as we hop into the boat. And as we finish this scenario up. Because this will be the quickest way to get there. Oh, by the way, once again, let's put the Cyclops here so we don't lose a fistful of Titans. Just in case. Just in case. Because I do want to pop out right about here on Gwyneth. I'm going to try one more time. A whirlpool engulfs engulfs your ship. Some of your army has fallen overboard. We had 5 Cyclops, 263 halflings, 2 dragons, and then 2 stacks of 5 Titans. I think I'm going to lose 2 Cyclops. I do lose 2 Cyclops. So glad that I figured out how that works. Okay, and we do ultimately get to here. Too far away to land, but we're going to take this castle. And she's going to be very gracious and let the map come to a close. There's 1 castle here, acceptable losses. And then one more time, we must hop into the boat as we meet up with Maximus. So, folks, what? I did not think that would happen. Oh, the enemy must have spent all their money on bone dragons. Huh, this is Maximus going down. We left him as a doorstop in front of the enemy. 25 bone dragons. And they're anti-magicked. Yeah, this isn't actually an easy fight. I've got the goal to run away. I'm going to. I don't see any reason to stick around here just to play patty cake with this guy. The troops are more worthwhile on another hero for me. And so let's try and land right about here. And then let's rehire Maximus. 3 Cyclopes down to 2. We land in the exact perfect spot. This could not have worked out any better. Can he reach us here? Maybe. And so for that reason... Could you imagine if that's how I ended up having to replay this scenario because I messed up like that? Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to go and play it very, very safe. Again, there's a resupply right here. When you've already won the game, there's no sense in getting fancy with it. 10 champions. Let's just send Zom up to try and incite violence. I like that phrase. That's a very good phrase. And then we're going to land as close as we can. And with full troops, there's no way we can lose this fight. I'm even going to I'm going to trade out the Cyclopes for the Crusaders. And the rest of this looks fantastic to me. And so we are going to have the 7-speed creature as we finish this map up. Okay, so we even lose Maximus. He was a good hero. Did very well for us. Vesper goes down without a fight. Oh, they fled. They fled. Did not expect that. If they run into the boat, I'm going to be very put out. And we're going to finish with a final time of month 5, week 1, day 1. Month 5, week 1, day 1. And as we do so, we're going to just watch the AI fight this fight for us. So remember, it's poetic, really. It's very, very poetic in my mind that we end this scenario right where we started it. Back in our starting castle with these 189 skeletons because we bought the skeleton pile in week 2. And so, hey, sometimes you buy a skeleton pile and that only means you have more enemies that you have to deal with. That's just kind of how life goes, I guess. Folks, thank you very, 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 very much. There's been people in and out this whole time. I've been keeping an eye on how many folks have been here, and it's been steady conversation. It's been steady insight. It's been steady support. Thank you guys so very, very much. And I am probably going to stay here on the Heroes Might and Magic 2 tab in Twitch, just because there's, I think, 2,000 people subscribed to this game and not the FHeroes2 version. There's only about 80 people subscribed to the FHeroes2 version, although we are playing the FHeroes2 version. I believe that this is the definitive version. Dinotoss, steady lurking, you're my guy. I appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. And thanks for coming out from the lurking. I encourage you, I invite you, if you feel comfortable, to always feel free. I love to hear from folks. I sincerely do. But overall, you guys are the best, and I have so much fun. I hope you can feel it in my voice. I hope you can see it on my face. I have so much fun doing this streaming, and that's why I'm going to continue to do this. We're going to find something as steady as we can. I'm going to continue to have updates for you as I get them, and we're going to work very, very hard on being even better all the time. That was 113 days, base score of 114. That's going to give us a rating of a Crusader. It's not my best score ever, but we did finish. And sometimes that's all you got to do. It just gets weirdly silent after our hot seats, pretty much pain and hurt feelings. Not sure why we play it, to be honest, when it ends like that. Because of love of the game. Love of the game. It's less about the strategy and domineering your opponent. I think it's a lot more about the story that we enjoy along the way. And I think we enjoyed very, very many plot points and stories in this game that we played today. And hopefully I was able to narrate those for you, and so you enjoyed this stream just as much as I've enjoyed doing it. Folks, because that wasn't one of my top scores ever, I actually don't get to write down my name there. If you're interested, these are the top scores I've got at this point. I need to start getting a score of above 214 in order to make my own top list. It's also effing sweet to TP to beat that one. I assume we all have one like him. Oh, to beat that friend? Yeah. Hot seat's like playing Uno with my girlfriend. Her inner psycho comes out. I'll keep your secret safe. I won't tell her that you said that. That can only make things worse. Folks, my name is FixFox. Thanks for the stream, and I will plan on catching you in the next one. If you did not catch all the stream all at once, I will upload this to YouTube so you can catch the entire thing there as well. Otherwise, if you enjoy this, feel free to like and subscribe on YouTube. Feel free to follow me here on Twitch, and I'll plan on doing this again very soon. take a picture of his face next time. Cheers, Chris. Cheers, Blob. Rise to Ruin, thanks for being here. Thanks to Elliot. Thanks to everybody. I will see you guys all very, very soon. Take care.